Yep, yep. That's how I'm gonna start it. That's how I'm gonna start it today by going bop 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 bop. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. My name is Sivea. This is my save point, and uh, I'm sorry guys. I can't play. I can't play video games anymore. Gotta get a job. Uh, yeah. I just everybody has a job, so I gotta get a job. So Uh, I left my previous card shop job, and now I'm gonna go work at a card shop today. So, but yeah. So, uh, I picked this game up because Steam Summer Sale is going on right now. I was debating on if I wanted to pick this up before because it is actually true. So I did used to work at a card shop for a bit. Unfortunately, things didn't work out, so I'm no longer working there. But I was debating on if I wanted to pick this up before because I was like, oh, I work at a card shop. It'll be funny, haha. And then I was like, oh, no, that might be a little too meta. Uh, and then yeah, Steam sale happened, and then I started watching some people play the game, and I was like, you know what? It seems like a silly, dumb game that I could play semi casually and be able to not have to think too much because especially with all the thinking that I've been doing with tactics and everything else. Like, hey, what if I not think so hard and maybe talk about some other stuff here and there too. But yeah, I picked this up. I also picked up a couple other games, which I want to see if I can fit them in the schedule, but I need to plan out this month because next month I have specific things that I want to do for specific reasons, and I want to make sure that I get that taken care of. Also, I hope that there's oh, okay. I didn't hear any music, so I was a little bit worried that the audio wasn't working, but it looks like we should be fine. Anyways, as it shows on here, so it says Pokemon TCG Card Shop. To be honest, I obviously I modded this. I added not I didn't want to add like too many extra mods in here because I didn't want it like I want it to be somewhat similar to like or close to the experience. My main thing was that I just wanted to have a bunch of different cards because realistically, if you're running a card shop, I mean, you can focus on one card game. Um, it's it's entirely dependent on what you want to do, honestly. I mean, the card shop that I worked at obviously had multiple card games, and I didn't add too many because I didn't want to be overwhelmed by all the cards that were being added. But pretty much what I added to this were so I added Pokemon TCG, I added Magic the Gathering, and just because we've been playing Final Fantasy games, I did also throw the Final Fantasy TCG in here. Now the one thing that I will mention because I did test it out, we might not see some of those cards until a bit later, depending on how because I didn't realize that, and I'm glad that I added the Pokemon one in there, but the product that you have to pay for Pokemon and not Pokemon, sorry, for Magic and Final Fantasy TCG in this is actually kind of expensive. Um, so and obviously when you're starting out, you're not making crazy money. So I, we'll probably be running Pokemon for a bit until we get some money. But we'll see. Again, this is meant to be more of a casual playthrough. So let's just hop into it. Why not? New game. Save file. I don't care. Delete my old shop. It's dead to me. Uh The okay, first things first too. I gotta think of a name. I gotta think up of a name for the card shop. I'm not sure what would work for it. Also, side note, well, a couple side notes. I it looks like chat's working again, so fine. This thing just keeps messing up every now and then, but whatever. Looks like it's working. I'm not gonna mess with it anymore, hopefully. And uh the other thing too is so I did manage to get my community Discord set up. I think I do need to put it in the description soon. uh but I managed to get it up and running, and it actually did a proper ping this time, so I was like, okay, woo. um Everything seems to be working. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but so I quit my day job to open my own card game store. This is it. Time to get down to business. My card shop. What do I want to name it? I'm tempted. Like I don't want to think about it too hard because it 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 should be casual. Oh, excuse me, sir. I already got people walking in front of me. Let's do. I'm going with TCG. Uh, uh, what should it be? TCG. Uh-oh. That's. I don't like that. Whole bunch of stuff just crashed on my screen. And I crashed because I'm not here. Let's see. Is this because I couldn't come up with a name? Hello, hello. Let's see. I'm gonna. Hopefully it doesn't echo. Testing, testing. Hello. Okay, I can hear myself on stream, so that's good. Uh, it's very weird. I don't know what happened there. I literally just got some notifications saying things crashed, and then OBS crashed, and I hmm hmm I hope this isn't a sign of what's gonna happen to my card shop. Let's just. I'm just gonna go with the. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep it simple because, sure. Hopefully, I can rename it next time. I'm gonna. Oh, is the music? Really? Okay. Okay. Should be. Yeah. That's so weird. I don't know. I was trying to look something up, and then everything just went haywire. which is not great. I'm gonna hope that it doesn't happen again. Alright. Hello, sir. Just give me a minute. Alright, we gotta get our first stuff. So we're gonna do... I'm just gonna go... Just stock the shelves. Just like a real job. He's so aggressive when he puts stuff, or when he throws it. And then we got one extra for backstock. You guys need to chill, all right? Set it right there. Let me set the price. I'm just gonna be easy with it and round it. There we go. And we open. We don't have to worry about sales tax either, so that'll be nice. I won't have to think about counting coins. Also, this would be a terrible way to open up a card shop. Although, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like... What? He wants to sell already? I'll give you 70 cents, man. Uh-oh. Oh, it's tied to my thing. I got my squaff. Hold on. Is it 7? Okay. Is there a way for me to lock that? Because I might be using numbers a whole bunch. Use keyboard hotkeys. Boom. Turn that off. At least for now. Let me see. Because I don't want to be changing my faces all the time while I'm inputting numbers. There we go. Jesus, loud. Hold on, let me... That's loud for me. Sound effect. I am tempted to also put on new music, because... There we go, that sounds a lot better. No change. Get out of here. Look at that, already buying a ton of packs. What was I? Yeah, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff immediately just happening already. Yeah, I would never open up a card shop like this. I think this size is kind of nice. It's, you know, pretty roomy. Or not roomy, but like you can put like a decent amount of stuff in here. You're probably not going to start off with a lot of product, obviously. And that's generally the case when it comes to working at a card shop. As the main thing is that when I was working at the card shop, it actually was something that so the store owner, he ran a video game shop, retro video game shop, and he'd been doing that for like a while, and he wanted to expand, and I was helping him with that because I was essentially I was literally like the only person at the time who knew the most about card game stuff. So he had to ask me a lot of questions and get some ideas. We'll rip some packs while I talk. Wow. All garbage. But yeah, the place that we initially like had the card shop at, it was very small. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'd probably like this is actually a good metric for it. I would say that maybe not a half, maybe like 3/4 of this size. I would say from like here to here and then forward, minus this extra gap right here, it would be like to right here. But from here all the way to here, roughly, that's how big the initial card shop was when we first started. And let's see. And it was very small. We started off with very small things. Why are they asking for so much more? I'm gonna do 20. 130. I'm not going that high. Yeah, get out of here. But yeah, it was a very small card shop when we first started, and we did not have like a crazy amount of stock. I know we start. Oh my gosh, I think we started off with Pokemon, obviously, and this was before all of the stupid stuff was going on with it now. But we started off with Pokemon. I think we had like a little bit of Magic here and there. And let me buy this table. And where is it? It's furniture. Need to buy a table. I need to put a table. Oh, you wanna... Literally asking for more. I'm gonna go 2. Yeah, get out of here. But yeah, very small store. We had very limited product. I think we also had like a little bit of sports card stuff, but we started off so small. And part of the reason was because like the area was actually bigger. Like it went like way further back at the shop, but we had just taken it over from the previous business, and so we had to essentially kind of clean up all the stuff that they left, which was a lot. And eventually, you know, we got it cleaned out, and then we got to expand the shop. Oh, all right, I'm gonna have to buy more. Oh, what? No, don't throw away product. I'm buying more product. Let's do an extra one, actually. Down. You're all in my way. I'm trying to restock the shelves. And that's it. Okay. Helping these guys. Boom. What you want? Give me 75 for it. Me 80. All right, get out of here. I'm gonna buy another table. More card game playing. Excuse me. Hello? I really need to put like a blockade or something there. I'll figure it out later. Anyways, yeah, so we opened up the shop, and you know, things were pretty decent for a while. This I think think the unfortunate thing, at least for me, was that Pokemon Pokemon just got so bad, like literally shortly after we opened up the card shop, and it was so when you so the big thing is that when you open a card shop, you get distributors, and the distributors are able to get you the product that you need to sell for your shop. But when you start off, distributors are very hesitant to give you, you know, a lot of product in the beginning. Essentially what they want you to do is they want you to buy a bunch of stuff from them first and essentially like prove yourself. Now, to be fair, especially with the way things have been going on now, that's like more true than ever, because like this you know, people just buying stacks and stacks of things, and the what people have been trying to do now, which is also kind of annoying, is they try to do like a quote-unquote online store to be able to buy product at cheaper prices, but they're obviously just keeping it for themselves. And it's such a bad thing that it essentially hurts anybody who actually does want to try to open up a new card shop. Oh my gosh, see, look at this guy. This guy's the problem. This guy's part of the problem. But yeah, it's harder for new shops to get product because they're already limiting what you can get. Like when we first started out, I think legitimately we could only buy like probably like 4 booster boxes total for certain card products, and then, you know, we'd get like a box or two of like, you know, supplementary product here and there. Most of that was for Pokemon, but it was just it was so annoying to have to do that, because then, you know, you're trying to offer as much as you can, but once you sell out, you sell out. And then unless the distributor has more product for you to, oh my gosh, look at this guy. Terrible, sir. You're terrible. Get out of here. The worst part is that I'm making money. I'm already close to like making back the money that I literally just spent today. But yeah, it's just yeah, you once you ran out of product, you could not get any more until either a restock happened or you might not be able to at all. So if you sell out of your stuff within like the first couple days, which could totally happen, then you have to sit on your hands for like a week or two before you can, you know, do anything about it. So it's card games are in a very weird space, at least for not all of them. Like in my opinion, I think Magic is still, despite all the stuff that they've been doing too, Magic is pretty, it's still thriving. You know, despite all the things that have been happening that, you know, people don't like, uh they're still doing well because they're making money. Now hopefully they're not shooting themselves in the foot for the future, which they totally could be, because, you know, the big company, I feel like big companies always shoot themselves in the foot regardless of what happens. But they, you know, they're making money, and the at least the card economy is not as bad as like some other card games. Pokemon, I think, is just the worst because people unfortunately don't have, they don't have like, what's it called, like they basically are unwilling to control themselves when it comes to like buying product or purchasing things off of scalpers or trying to flip stuff like within the first like days of getting their hands on something. Magic's not as bad, but I feel like part of that is because it's an older crowd. Like it's the like Magic has been around for 30 plus years, so the people who have been playing Magic when they first started are still the same. Well, for the most part, some of them are still around. A good chunk of them might be gone because of all the stuff that they've been doing, but they know better when it comes to people trying to like scalp them. I know, like there was an attempt to scalp Magic, like the past couple years, but Magic people have more sense to be like, no, we're not gonna go through with it. So then the scalpers just stuck with Pokemon, and they're like, all right, I'm gonna go fight kids for cards now, which is the most ridiculous thing ever. It's even funnier too when people like that want to get mad because they're like, oh, you're not giving me like all this product that I want. And the reasoning for that is like, well, you're making money off of this. It's like, okay, and it doesn't feel good having to sell, a product that normally would be $50 and have it be like a product that's normally $50 and selling it for like twice that at like 150. Like, why? That does not feel good. And I think the unfortunate thing too is that kids are starting to get into that same mentality. Excuse me. Because I see so many kids that are starting to come up now being like, oh, we gotta get, graded cards, and oh, we gotta, like, this is a super rare expensive card, blah blah blah, all this other stuff. It's like, can't you just enjoy the card? It's a subjective thing. I mean, hobbies are always a subjective thing. But obviously the health of a hobby still matters, because you want to make sure that people are in the hobby for the right reason and not to essentially take advantage of things that have been going on. Waiting for these guys to leave. Come on. I gotta close it for the next day. Come on. Come on. I also need to buy another shelf so we can add more product. But yeah, there's so much that I could say about the TCG hobby and things like that, because I've played. Well, no, I play. I play TCGs. The one that I've stuck with the longest is obviously Magic. All right, let's get out of here. Hold on. Okay, let me, before I get into all of that, they want me to buy a card table. I do. Is this single side? Yeah. I'm gonna get another single side shelf. And then get some more product. I'm gonna stock the shelves. There we go. Just should push this back. There we go. Then we have this. This is so that we can display cards. I actually should have done it the other way. The heavy product on top. And out of reach of the kids. They don't tear open I'll have to start the next day before I market 10% round 55. Yeah, I think that'll work. 4 dissatisfied customers. Well, too bad. Alright. No profit. I'm not expecting to make profit on the first day, though. Just open up. I'll wait. Do need to open some packs to see if we can get some fancy cards. That is one, it is actually a benefit, which shouldn't be abused because obviously you're not going to make that much money if you keep doing it, but you are allowed to, you know, open up your product and display cards. Man, this guy's... obviously you don't want to do it all the time, because yeah, you'll start losing out on profit, especially like if you open up packs and you get nothing out of them, then you lost the money that you would have gotten from getting one single card that can help pay for like everything that you opened. But people seem to go for that high, honestly, which is not great, but it is what it... Oh, nope. Close the album. That's unfortunately how things are these days. We're getting more and more people that are just gambling stuff away. It's kind of sad. But we can safely gamble, well, quote-unquote, safely gamble in here. Because we're making money while we're selling money. Selling money, that doesn't make sense. Thank you, rounded numbers. What you got? I'll buy it off of you for... Let's try 80. Way too low in. Alright, chill. Oh. About 90. Alright, get out of here. What do you want, Walter? Shiva? That's a crazy looking Shiva. 32. You know what? I'll give him his asking price. Why not? At least he's reasonable. Some of these people are asking for like, hey, buy this card off of me for more than it's worth. Oh. Oh man. So okay. So obviously, you know, work at a card shop. So the best way to realistically get cards in your shop is to do trades. So, you know, somebody comes in, brings a whole bunch of cards, or maybe just like a couple cards, and you basically barter. You say like, hey, how much... Oh my gosh. You know, how much will you give me for this? And every card shop's gonna be different. They're gonna do things a little bit differently when it comes to buying and selling stuff. Everybody has their quote-unquote favorite place to go to because they give them whatever price that they give them. But for the most part, you would hope that people would be reasonable with their requests. Some people are, because they at least understand, like, hey, you got a business to run. We're not gonna try to cheat you out of, you know, we're not gonna try to cheat you out of money. But you'd be surprised sometimes, because there are people that come in with very silly expectations on what they think product is worth and what they can sell it for. Sometimes sometimes, you know, it's not a malicious thing. Sometimes they just don't know, right? Like they might come in and they'll bring cards and they'll be like, oh yeah, you know, I had this stuff, and I just wanted to see what it's worth. You give them the price, and sometimes they're surprised. They're like, oh yeah, like it's pretty crazy. All right, let's open some packs. Other times though, you legitimately have people that come in and you can tell when they're trying to upsell you on something, because the first thing that they do is they'll hype up the card. They'll say like, oh yeah, like this is a rare card, this is this, that, and the other. It's so good, like it's like it's super clean, super oh damn. Oh geez, we already got our first expensive card. Well, that's gonna get sold. People just walking right through. But yeah, they hype their card up. They say all of the things that, you know, it should that should make it like a valuable card. What? There we go. Do this. There we go. We're selling a $400 card already. Round it off. That's fine. I'm not gonna be too greedy about it yet. Market 10 round. All of these expensive cards and then like the cheap ones. Look, see? Already picked up the cheap one. Or the cheaper one. Well, that's fine. What do you want? See, look, 19, 21. That doesn't make sense. I'm gonna give you... I'll give you 15. No, get out of here. Yeah, people... That is a thing that can happen, where people are just so dead set on a price. And even when you explain to them, like, hey, it doesn't make sense to buy it at this price, you know, sometimes they don't understand that you gotta make money. They're more so thinking about how they're gonna make money. And then it's, you know, for the most part, you try to politely decline, say like, you know, I don't like, I'm good, don't need it. Sometimes you will get people that will get up in your face about it, and they're like why aren't you taking the card? Like, it's a good card, blah blah blah. I'm like, it's because you're asking for an unreasonable price. That's the short end of, like, or that's the what is it? Short and sweet and to the point. Is you're asking for more than it's worth. And it's like, if that's what you want to do, like, you have to put in the work. Please, like, sell it yourself. Don't let's see. But yeah, like, don't come into this shop and have me put in all this extra work of buying it from you and then trying to, you know, sell it for more than it's worth. Let's see. Refill, and then we're gonna crack packs. There was one experience that I had, which was so insanely silly. But basically, so this guy came in, you know, he wants to sell his card, and immediately first thing he does is he hypes up his card. So I'm like, okay, oh damn, there's another, damn, we're making money. This is bad. This is how you get people addicted. That was a $400 card. And then all these people are not gonna want to buy it because it's too expensive. Someone will, but anyways, yeah, guy comes in, he's hyping his card up. I'm like, okay, this is already not going off to a great start. The market 10 round boom. Oh, that one was already priced. Market 10 round boom. Nice even numbers here. Market 10 round. Oh. That's fine. Actually, should I? It's technically more. Do 10%. There we go. The first change card, I guess. Anyways. So yeah. Comes in, he's hyping his card up, all this other stuff. And but you always have to give those people the benefit of the doubt initially. So, you know, you talk to them, you see what they're really all about. And it's not like it was an older person. I think he had to have been at least in his like early adult, late teens, maybe something like that. But one of the things that he tried to do, which is kind of a cardinal sin, I think, if you're ever gonna trade with a card shop, is he basically was telling me like, it's like, oh yeah, you know, this card grades for like, or this card graded at like a high like a 10 is worth like a lot. So like, and it's like that kind of quality, like it's really nice, really clean. I'm like, okay, everybody who owns a card on the face of the planet that's worth value says that it's a 10, and that's not the case. Oh, there's something I need to buy. Yeah, he's coming in. I'm gonna take care of Stinky here. 1 second. 1 second, please. Okay, there we go. There will be no stink in my... Too bad you can't do that in real life. People would just be mad. I mean, rightfully so, but come on. You coming into my shop all stanky? 1, 2. Actually, I have to do math now. There we go. But yeah, so he comes in and he basically said like, oh yeah, this card's worth a lot if it grades as a 10, and like, it's like, yeah, it's so so the problem is when he was asking for trade value, he was going off of trade value of like I believe he wanted, I'm trying to remember the exact thing, but basically like he wanted market price for his card. But his justification for that was that if we do the work, and send in the card, it will guaranteed it'll get a 10, and then it'll be worth like way more. And for lack of a better term, I kind of laid into him a little bit, politely, but I literally told this guy, I was like, look man, you cannot do this. Like if you go to any other card shop, they're gonna tell you to just walk right out, because it doesn't make sense for you to say that this card will grade as something that it's currently not, and that it will have more value if we put in the work. Like if you came into the shop with a graded 10 card, then that is what its value is worth. It is valued as a graded 10 PSA graded 10 card, which is that's what it was. But it will be valued as, like, I will value it at that because that's what the grade is, and then I'll pay you accordingly. But to tell me that it is like that we can grade the card and that we'll make money off of it, it's like, no, that's not how this works. And as with all trade-ins, you know, we literally have to look at the cards to see, you know, if there's any damage, if there's anything that like if there's anything wrong with it. And immediately the first thing that I saw when I took a look at this guy's card was the fact that it actually had a dent. It had a dent like on the front of the card. Now it wasn't like, I'm not gonna say that it was like crazy damage. Like you kind of did have to like tilt the card a little bit to see it in the light. But I saw a dent like clear as day, and there was other damage on the card too. I'm like, look, like, and I pointed out to him too. I was like, look, man, like this is not a 10. Like it's not even gonna be like an 8 or a 9 because of all the damage that's on here. And you're coming in here trying to tell me that this is a perfect card that's gonna make me a bunch of money. Like, no, you can't do that, man. And he kind of was like, it seemed like he was like, he's like, oh yeah, like I'm sorry, man, like blah blah. It's hard to take stuff like that at face value sometimes, because like, who's to say that he hasn't done this with other people? Like, sometimes people, you know, put, or they try to show off how good their product is at the beginning, because they like, what they want is for people to just take them at their word. They don't want they're just like, oh yeah, I trust you. It's like, that most businesses would not survive if you just go off the trust of people. Like, I'm sorry, that's just how it is. um and again, like, I try not to go too hard on him, because like, yeah, he was still young enough that like, if you can teach somebody like a proper lesson when it comes to that kind of stuff, then you should try, and hopefully they'll, you know, hopefully they'll understand and they won't do it again next time. 70, yeah, that's not bad. We already had two $400 cards. Somebody actually might buy that though. Wait, not that. Yeah, oh, 78. Oh, yeah, it was a whole mess of just him, like, when you're trying to push something onto somebody that hard, get some accessories. When you're trying to push something that hard, it's like you're not gonna make your case very well, you know what I mean? Because I'm just gonna look at you and be like, well, I don't believe you. I'm sorry. Okay, we're getting new product. Might be running out of space. So we're getting new product. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to we want do this. Do this. We will adjust accordingly. I shouldn't have thrown that box away, actually. I should not have thrown that box away. $6, yep. Let's do this. New product. $12 for a book. For these ones, that kind of sounds right. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, I'm just gonna have to. Whoops. I'll have to worry about it later. It'd be nice if there was a storage shelf. Actually, is there? I'm curious. Workbench, trash bench. Big warehouse shop. That's $1,000 for that? Jeez. Okay, well, I'm out of money right now, so let's get money for tomorrow. Minus 105 today, so not bad. Let's see, what else? What else can I talk about when it comes to cards? I did say that I play Magic. I don't play it as much these days, but I mean I still have some decks, and I kind of keep up with Magic a little bit here and there. The unfortunate thing for me is that the problem is that so for people that don't know, Magic lately has been doing a lot of crossover stuff with multiple different IPs, and you know they've been doing it for a couple years now. Initially it started off as like it was a side thing. What it was they had this thing called Secret Lair. Secret Lair is basically product that you would buy directly from Wizards of the Coast, which is kind of annoying in that respect because card shops essentially were locked out of having any potential to have these cards to sell in their shop. The only way that they would have them is if somebody came in and sold them, you know, the Secret Lair cards. But the Secret Lairs were supposed to be like alternate printings of current Magic cards. That's how it started. And then I believe so. Hold on. Excuse me 1 second. 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. Okay. Oh, especially if you're playing games, you're definitely getting sprayed. So yeah, so I believe if I remember correct, so the first thing that they did was it was actually Godzilla cards, which was kind of cool because what they did was they essentially so they would take a card that was in that current set that the cards were printed in, and they would essentially attach it. They would put like a god. So we'll say Godzilla, for example. They would have artwork of a Godzilla. Godzilla would be his name, but he was referencing an actual card in the game. So it essentially was like alternate art, basically. Gosh, I have no idea who this is. What if I give you $3 for it? Okay, that's fine. So yeah, so it's not like it was a Godzilla card in Magic. It was a Magic card with Godzilla artwork. And people were okay with that because they were like, well, you know, it's not a brand new card. It is a card that just has alternate artwork and it's referencing a Magic card. Then what they ended up doing was they did the Secret Lair for a while, and then they would do alternate artwork of regular Magic cards too. And then they changed everything by introducing the Walking Dead cards. and the Walking Dead cards were the first cards that were not renames of, you know, any cards that were in Magic. They were their own cards. And obviously people didn't like that, which to their credit, Wizard of the Coast explicitly said, hey, we're not going to do this, and then they did the thing. So it's like, okay, it's definitely a corporation doing corporate things. Sure. But the thing is, the introduction of the Walking Dead cards did manage to bring people outside of the Magic the Gathering community into Magic the Gathering with these cards. And it makes sense, right? Like, that's why Fortnite ends up being so popular, is because they just grab literally all of these IPs of different you know, different things, and people are playing the game because they're like, hey, I want to play my favorite character, you know, XYZ, whoever it is. So once Wizards of the Coast did that and made money off of it, they're like, hey, what if we keep doing this? And they kept doing it. Now, it was still relegated to Secret Lair, which unfortunately was also a problem, because what ended up happening is because these cards were exclusive, like you exclusively had to buy them through Wizards of the Coast, and you know, you couldn't get them in a card shop. You know, if a card was really good that was printed out through that Secret Lair, then the value of that card would obviously go up, because, you know, how else are you going to obtain it? You have to get it through them. And those Secret Lairs were also limited runs. Like, they would only be available for like a certain amount of time, and then they would, sorry, one second. Do not be stinky in my place. Wait, there we go. We get rid of stink here. So yeah, so the only way that you would be able to get these cards would be through the Secret Lair. But that gets kind of annoying, because then it's like, well, if I want to build a deck around this thing, I have to pay way more for this card. I'm giving you, you know what? I'm gonna, yeah, get out of here. Train thought. So yeah, so it was very hard for people to get their hands on these cards, because obviously there was only one way to get them. So eventually what ended up happening was that they started merging the Secret Lair. So it was called Universes Beyond. Let's see what this meant. Ooh, Eddie Lord of Light. Oh, let's see if we can get this for 100. Hey, I also don't know what set that's from, so I gotta find that card now. Oh, he's buying an expensive card. No, 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 no. You can't be stinky, and no, you cannot be stinky in here. Let's see. I'll worry about that card later. Oops. Almost gave the man a wrong amount of change. So yeah, so eventually what happened was they started making sets with the Universes Beyond cards, which is their IP amalgamation stuff. And people weren't happy about that. I was like, okay. Now, at the time they weren't doing it. They weren't as egregious with it. They were kind of like, all right, well, we'll throw these sets in like maybe once or twice throughout the year, and then just leave it at that. And people are like, it, it's it's unfortunate, but companies, I feel like companies are doing this more and more now, where they eventually just grind away at people until eventually they're just like, okay, now we can get away with this stuff. Because that's what ended up happening with this stuff. The Universes Beyond was only relegated to like 1 or 2 sets a year, and now, especially after last year, this year, and people have made YouTube videos about this stuff all over the place, but basically more than half of the sets that were being released this year were Universes Beyond sets. So they were literally, IP IP branded sets that you know for a fact that they're doing it because they want to make money off of it. And some of them did some of them did really well. One of the examples, and I'll be honest, I did partake because I was like, why not? Like, hold on. Wait. Make it easy. One of the so the thing that kind of helped to jumpstart it like even more was the Final Fantasy Magic set that came out. That set was huge when it came out, and I know because I participated in that. Because that's the thing. Like, I do think that crossover stuff can be cool, and it helps. It can potentially help both franchises if it does really well. But I think the unfortunate thing is that what ended up happening is that they made so much money off of the uh Universes Beyond stuff that now they're like, oh well, that's what's making us money, so that's what we should realistically focus on. And I cannot deny that at least in terms of gameplay, the cards, they make cards that are playable. And it's so frustrating sometimes because a lot of the times, like, for at least for me, I can't necessarily 100% ignore any new set that comes out, because if some cards get released that just so happen to work really well in a deck that I currently have, then I'm gonna want it, and I'm gonna want to include them into my deck. Oh, bought an expensive card. Yes, sir. Damn, we're doing pretty good. Sell 10 cards. Oh, I have to place. I need to replace that one card. And let's see. Let me get back on track real quick. 76. Boom. But yeah, so they do come out with cards that go well in some decks that I play, and so I'm not gonna just completely ignore them. But I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't necessarily feel good. Sorry, I'm gonna go a little bit lower. There we go. It doesn't necessarily feel, the joke that has been made before and unfortunately came true was like, I'm gonna play this SpongeBob card and I'm gonna equip this gun on him, and he's gonna attack with oh, I like this card. 0.7. Get out of here. And this guy's not gonna leave, unfortunately, because he's stuck there forever. But yeah, like, you know, all of these silly things that doesn't sound right, but I mean, there's a SpongeBob card now. Granted, the SpongeBob card is actually a reference card, so it's referencing an actual magic card, but which is like that's the least egregious thing that they can do. But now there's like there's so many different things. There's um they did a PlayStation set where it was like Kratos was it Kratos I think Ghost of Yotaman, no, Ghost of Tsushima, I think that's what I don't, was it Jin? I think his name is Jin. um oh my gosh, I don't even remember. I was not super interested in the PlayStation one because it was all like modern PlayStation like they didn't even do Crash Bandicoot or Spyro. Like, come on. Like that's OG PlayStation, but they went with like all of the modern. I think they did. Was it Ellie? I think they did Ellie from like Last of Us. Um, I don't remember, and I didn't care about them. But it does feel weird having all of these like random characters here that are realistically like they don't fit in the lore and the world of Magic the Gathering. They're kind of just there. Um okay. Let's let me do some thinking real quick. Ooh. Wait, was that, didn't that say 1,000 before? Oh, it's the lot. Oh, okay. Actually, just want the small one. Let's put it. Hopefully, people don't. Actually, wait. Can I do this? Damn, I can't block people, so I guess they're gonna keep on. It's fine. So I can do this. Yes, you can. Don't lie to me. What do I want to buy? Buy the license. That's the annoying thing. Buy this. That. Let's do one of these. And I think that should be fine for now. Look at that product. Wow. All the new stuff on the top shelf. Done. Oh, that feels so much better having it there instead of on the ground. Set the price. And I'm actually gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll open some packs to finish the night off. Anything good? No. No. Okay. So this is gonna be the only annoying thing. I don't know all of the cards. The Eclipse, is this? Okay, I think this is it. Because I picked up that one card from that guy. Yeah. Market 10 round Done. Close. Get out of my store. And only 2 people dissatisfied. Not bad. Turn the lights on. Let's go. Let's see. So, okay, so I was talking about I don't want to say complain because, like, I mean, I've participated in the. Hold on, one second. Oop. No, pick up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Down here. I need to spray this, man. You're broke and you're dirty. But yeah, so they did the Final Fantasy set that did really well. Did this guy already buy it? Yeah, he already bought the most expensive card I had, or one of them. Oh, see, look, come on. Market price is 166, and this guy wants $200 for it. No, I'm gonna shortchange you now. How about 130? Yeah, get out of here. Jesus Christ. I'm actually gonna keep this close by so I can spray people. So yeah, Final Fantasy did really well, sold super well, and then they're like, all right, that gives us credence to go full force on everything, which is not true. That's probably not a good thing to do, but they're currently doing it right now, and there's not really much that can be done about it, unfortunately, because if people are still buying the product, then people are still buying the product, and they're gonna keep going forward with it. Like for this year, literally there were only I think they announced like 8 different sets that came out this year, and out of 8 of those sets, I think like what I'm trying to do. So I think 5 of them. I think 5 of them were Universes Beyond, and 3 of them were in-universe sets. And for me personally, only 2 of those sets I actually cared about. And the rest, it's like, okay, well, I'm not really gonna pay attention to them, and I'm not really gonna buy anything from them. I just don't care, unfortunately. Thank you. And I believe so right now I think what was it? Marvel Superheroes just released for Magic. Not a Marvel guy, so I'm not super interested in the set. I'm like, okay, whatever. I think the next set that's coming out is going to be the final set that is it next set? I need to double check. It's either next set or this the set afterwards. But one of them is going to be like the final in-universe set, and then the rest of the stuff is just Universes Beyond, like different IP stuff. And one of them is going to be The Hobbit, and the other one is going to be Star Trek. And The Hobbit I can excuse a little bit. Oh, hold on. One sec. Give me 50. All right. Dang, I want to keep that card for my personal collection. Don't get mad because you're stanky. Oh, no, you can't do this. You can't ask for short change. 410. 499. No, why are you 490? Oh my gosh, I'm not going that. 430. Yeah, get out of here. See, look, that's exactly how it would go. Granted, I probably wouldn't have started off that low, but I would not have entertained her price. Absolute insanity. But yeah, Star Trek is literally going to be the last set that comes out this year, and boy do I not care about Star Trek at all. I just don't. So I'm gonna at least keep an eye on the last in-universe set and hope that it's cool enough that I can enjoy it, and if not, then to be perfectly honest, I'm just going to take a look at like I'm gonna because usually they'll tell, like they'll announce what card sets are coming out for like the upcoming year close to the end of the year. I'm gonna look at that list, and if that list has like a massive majority of stuff that I just don't care about, then I'm just not. It might be time for me to step away from Magic for a bit, because I know one of my friends got sick of it super early, which is fair, but I just can't. It sucks to feel that way, but they're just not providing a product that I care about. That's the main thing. Okay, I have some there. Let's see if we can add. Yeah, see, look at that, $414. This is way more expensive. So we'll worry about that later. What do I have in the cart? Oh. 156. I think I literally just made the money back that I spent for these cards. Too bad that can't happen in real life anymore. Well, I take that back. I mean, you can technically make the money back from cards. It's just that you're selling it at like 1.5, 2 times market price. What you got? Give me 10. I know you're not gonna sell that price. That's why I want it. How about this? Yeah, get out of here. Realistically, if this was an actual card shop, I'd probably never buy a single. Like, I wouldn't buy a single that's that low. Whoa! I don't even have that much money, dude. Damn. It's a $6,000 car. That's crazy. It's funny too because you can actually sell these and people will buy them, but we don't need that. Let me I think I need. There we go. refilling shelves like always. It's definitely part of the shop process. I wish it was this easy though. Normally takes a while to figure out like how much you want to price stuff, what people are selling it for. Not a crazy amount of time, but I can't just press 2 buttons and be like, this is what I want to sell it at. Especially nowadays. And again, it's not getting any better because now there's literally that whole fiasco going on with Pokemon being sold at like ridiculous prices. Mr. Moist Critical made a video about it, and when I saw it, like my initial reaction was like, I mean, I can't even say it was my initial reaction, to be honest, but like when I saw what he was talking about, I think realistically my first impression was like, oh, so it finally happened. Long story short, it was kind of a two-parter, but he's basically talking about Pokemon cards. Oh, they had exact change. But basically what he was talking about was that GameStop was being insanely stupid, and they were like, hey, we're gonna sell this Pokemon product that's normally like, oh, damn it, hold on. Oh, put these away. I think it was product that was normally it's sold for like 200. I think it was like $200, and GameStop was trying to sell it for like $600. Because they're not doing market price anymore. I have noticed that now that they're in the collectible game, they're starting to do things around market price. But I think the stupid thing is that, and I don't know if I can't realistically say if it's them or if it was somebody trying to set this as the price, but they decided that they were going to mark up a product by like 3 times because they were like, oh, you know, we can do that. Like, no, you can't. I'm gonna give this man a little bit more because he's at least reasonable. So yeah, immediately overselling product, which it's not even out in stores yet. They just set the price at like something ridiculous. It's like, okay, I mean, GameStop's playing the game. They're playing the game that, you know, regular scalpers are playing too, of trying to upsell their cards and you know, trying to get as much money out of the market as they can. So that was the first problem. And then the second problem was there was another Pokemon product that was I don't remember the price, but people online on it's this website called TCG Player, which local card shops are able to use to sell product online. Really, these guys are gonna play when I'm supposed to be closing up shop. That's fine. The only reason why I let people like that, the only reason why I let them play and stay is because sometimes after they finish playing, they'll go and buy more products. So that's like a little bit more money. If this were real life, this would not be happening. I'd be telling them to get out. But yeah, so on TCG Player now, local card shops are there was one Pokemon product that they were trying to sell for, I think, like $1,400 or $1,500, and the product itself was, I think, like 300. I'm kind of guesstimating the numbers because I don't. The only ones that I know are like the prices that they were set at, because that's what he was talking about. I don't actually know what their um like what their actual MSRP value is. But again, the fact that like they like these are card shops that are doing it now. They're the ones that are going around selling it for like an insane amount of price. They're like, why would you do that? That's so ridiculous. Now, the worst thing that could possibly happen is that people buy that product. Because unfortunately, when people buy product at those ridiculous prices, they justify those prices being set. And my honest hope and semi dream is that the people who buy that product lose all the money that they buy on that they used to pay for that stuff, because there's no, first of all, like if you want to pay that price, you pay that price, but you have no right to complain about like, oh, I could have gotten it for cheaper, oh, I could. It's like it's an economy, it's a market. Let's buy some plushies, let's buy some cute things. I'm gonna buy, let's see, how much is that? It's gonna be a lot of money, but it's fine. Oh, what the heck? Get out of there. Now we got little figures. What if... Oh no, you can't mix product. Boo. I'm going to... I'll get the Squirtle too. Damn, Squirtle's the cheapest. Nobody likes Squirtle? Guess nobody likes Squirtle, damn. Oh, really? It's only 4? Eh. Market 10 round. Yeah. Market 10 rounds. And market 10 round. Close it off. Next day, please. Alright. Lost a little bit of money, but it's fine. We'll make it back today. Oh, yeah, it should be fine. I do need to... Oh, ma'am. Oh, ma'am. It's annoying, too, because they... the ones that smell are the ones that want to sit down and stink up the whole place. Okay, let's open some cards. Let's... Excuse me while I open these in front of you. Right, you gotta sit there and watch me. Oh, okay. Good. See, look, I got an expensive card. You can't have it, though. I'm gonna sell it. I think this is the last one. Or not. This is the last one? Okay. Buying a single Charmander. Base set. Base set. chill. I'm putting a card there right now. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna do 300. Done. See, and then all of these are gonna like go away super fast. Excuse me. As soon as I put a card down, they're all gone. One. $2. Go. Does feel pretty good. Going fast. Now he wants to sell me something. What do you want? Can you do 20, sir? Sell at that price. What about 23? I don't. Fine, I'll give it to him. He's still under market value, so it's fine. Whoa. God, heaven forbid if somebody just... I mean, it's happened before, but people just throwing stuff on the counter. It's like, oh, you want to be that guy? You want to fight me? That's what you're saying. Fair price, I'd say. Alright, let's open up some of these packs. Anything? I'll probably also buy my first Final Fantasy set. One second, man. I'm cracking packs. Whoops. Wait, what? Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Hey, 4 Charmanders. And Squirtles. Oh, you stinky man. 2? Oh my gosh. Look, so stinky I ran out. Oh, you're okay, you're clean. Now you're clean. Alright. Final Fantasy. Just get our first Final Fantasy booster packs. Make space for them. Actually, it should have been here. Damn. Ruined it. Jake. Who's Jake? I don't even know who that is. 245. Can you do 220? Alright. Then just... Excuse me, sir. Look, and he bought product from me. Okay, there's a thing I want to check. Five, 6, 7, 8. Okay. actually looking up the cards. So it's just gonna be annoying to have to go through each one to find it. Sure, cool. Look at that. Shiny. Heroic foil. Put it here. And I'm going to buy my first Final Fantasy packs. $400, which is crazy. I don't think that the Final Fantasy TCG is that expensive. Oh, you son of a gun, but I'm not gonna go that high. I'm gonna go 400. 20, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4. And good. Oh, there's my box. Let's see if I can... nope, nope, wrong thing. Let's see, look, now I gotta try to find it. I wish that there was a... I wish that there was a search on here, and I bet you that's a mod that you have to add in. Which is kind of annoying. I don't think so. I have no idea. Is it promo? I gotta find this thing. Is it best of game? Nope. These people just buy my expensive cards. Not gonna complain though. It's how it's supposed to be at a card shop. Honestly, if you could sell expensive cards like that quickly, you're doing really well for yourself. Oh my gosh, I gotta find this dumb card. Was it an e-card? I don't think it was. Oh, maybe? No, okay, never mind. Okay, it's not a Neo set. Or, no, it could be. Damn. 60, here you go. What you want? Yeah, you know what? Oh, no. Yeah, get out of here. $118. Top level 8. Excuse me. 20, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I need to find this dumb card. Oh, what's here? Damn. First edition. Revelation. Damn it. What you want? No, get out of here. It's way too cheap. Go away. Get out of my zone. Nope. Destiny, no. Alright, so it's not there, which is annoying. I'm sure this wouldn't matter as much if I knew all of the... Like, I don't know all of the cards from all of the sets. And Pokemon's a little bit more annoying about it because they didn't have any, like, well, and I think early Magic kind of did this too, but they wouldn't really have any indicator aside from the little symbol. You just had to know the symbols and what set they came from. I'm gonna give you 75 cents for this. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Go away before I spray you. Like this guy. In fact, I'm gonna do all three of you. $12 ducks. What you got? There's an avatar card. That's kind of crazy. And he wants dumb money for it. Why are... Go away, go away, go away. Do not get behind the counter, damn it. Uh, 43. And 1, 2, 3. Starting to run out of product too. 90. What would that be? Is that... It's definitely Magic. I think it's a Secret Layer promo? Nope. The Eclipse? It is. That's okay. Interesting. What do you want? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, and he's asking for a good price on it. You know what? I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna give you a little bit extra. Because you're very reasonable, sir. Okay. And see, look. Avatar: The Last Airbender and the Magic the Gathering set. It's not the worst thing, though, because this is an alternate art of a current... or not current. It's an alternate art of a Magic card, so it's not the worst thing. I know which one that was. It's one of these. Just have to find the right one. There we go. I mean, if they're coming up with good prices like that, I'll let them work here. Cause I mean, it's not necessarily 100% required that you know everything about card games, right? The main thing is that it makes it easier. Because, like, obviously if you know more... Dang, I literally only had the one. Obviously if you know more about cards and sets and things like that, then it's easier for you to... First of all, it's easier for you to talk to people because you can relate with them and talk to them about you know, what's going on in the community and card games and all that. And the other thing is, if you at least have some knowledge into what, you know, prices cards are and things like that, then you can also be able to do trades better, because you're like, oh, okay, like, I know that this card is... Damn, nobody likes Bulbasaur. Sorry, Bulbasaur. But you have, like, your finger on the pulse in terms of, like, okay, these are cards that people are looking for, these are cards that people are interested in. hey, like, these cards are selling super well, so like maybe we should try to pick these up. Um, oh my, oh, okay. I was gonna say like, how am I not making profit? You know what? Let's boost these up a little bit. Let's market and double double, and then round. We'll do it 20%. These are kind of expensive. Let's buy. Oh, I can buy fossil booster packs now. Let me see something. You here. Damn it, I shouldn't. Can I? Can only store box on the show. Okay. Um. I guess I'll just do it by hand. Yeah, thankfully when you run a card shop, you don't have to buy a license to like buy more packs, because that would be ridiculous. If you had to, although I wonder, would that actually? No, I don't think that's gonna. No, 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 no. That'd be a bad idea. I was curious if like that might curb some of the issues with like card games and stuff right now. I don't think so. It'd probably just make things worse. Because then, if anything, they'd have to raise the price to try to, you know, compensate for the quote-unquote license that they have to pay. But imagine if you had to pay a license every time you wanted to get a new set of cards. That'd be so bad. Accessories. Let's get these. New product. Wayne. And then you put the brand new cards up here. Wow, it's just like a real store. These are backstock. And all okay, set prices. Let me do one more thing of this and one of these. There we go. Little play mats. Oh, I had an extra one. Or wait, no, this is what I just put there, right? Yeah. What is that for? Let's do this. I want to open some packs. Open some packs of the new set. Oh, there we go. Already got a hit. Immediately sell the card. Fossil. Okay. First things first. I'm gonna sell base set, fossil, sorted by price. Whoops. Oh, this one might be scratched. See. Can you flip the card? No, you can't flip the card. I guess you literally just have to look on it. Um, yeah, this one, it looks like it has scratches on it. So if I wanted to grade it, I wouldn't grade this one. Maybe though. You have to do research if you want to. I mean, you shouldn't get into it because now, especially now, I think the graded cards market is just so borked and stupid with all the dumb stuff that's been going on. And then I know PSA has been coming under fire for potentially uh like so there's a whole scan, or I don't know if it's scandal, but there's a whole thing that was going on a while back where they basically were I don't think anything was confirmed, but long story short, a guy sent his card to, I don't even think that, like, he had already gotten it graded before, and PSA has a service that allows you to basically reholster the card to, you know, put it in a more modern case because it was in like an older generation one. He sent it into PSA sent him an email back that was basically saying like, hey, so we made an oopsie, we damaged your card, and we will, you know, we'll pay the difference, whatever. The like we'll pay to, you know, replace the damage, but because I think he had like a perfect 10 on the card, and then after like all of that stuff happened, they were like, oh, by the way, the value of the card dropped to like way less than what it originally is worth, so we're gonna pay you for the lower amount because the card is not graded at that new thing. And it's like, there's two things wrong with that. First of all, why, like, you damaged the card that was at a higher number, so that's your fault. Why are you gonna punish me for, like, by saying like, oh, we'll pay you for the damage that happened to the card, but we're gonna give you the lower number because that's what we all of a sudden graded it as. It's like, no, you damaged like a perfect card and made it worse. You need to pay for the value of the card as like when it was sent in. Excuse me. Yeah, if you want to play here, buddy, you gotta smell good. So that was the first problem. And then the second thing was that, which I don't know if they ever confirmed or denied it, or like I don't know what happened with it, but basically what the guy thought happened was that because he noticed that there was a card that was very similar to the one that he sent into them, and oh, see, look, hey, look, graded card. It's a 5. Jeez. What if I give you 15? Sure. Hey, we're selling graded cards now. So yeah, so he basically noticed that on PSA's eBay, they sold a card that was like the same grade as his for like a higher value, and the running theory was that what actually ended up happening, because it was like a rare card too, it was a card that was like very hard to get a hold of these days, and especially in that that for that grade. And what he thinks might have happened is they actually like sold the card that was his, and then they just claimed that his card was damaged, and they're like, here, we'll pay him out for a lower amount because we're gonna make bank on this card that we sold on eBay. um Now it's all rumor, or I believe it was all rumors, and like that's what he thought. Of course, if that was the case, it's not like the company is gonna, uh, you know, it's not like they're gonna claim like, oh, yeah, we accidentally sold this guy's card. They're probably gonna try to get away with it for as long as possible. But yeah, ever since then, their trust has been going down like way more. Also because, damn, also because the grading system just kept getting worse and worse. In the past, you were able to send graded cards in and be able to get them back within like 3 to 4 months, I think. And nowadays, well, I'll explain it in a bit, but so in recent times, it ends up being like almost half a year to a full year before people are getting their cards back now, and that's not good in terms of like market value for the cards, because they fluctuate all the time. So you so for example, right, like let's say you have a card that initially is worth 500. I'm just throwing numbers out here. Like, so the card is initially worth 500. If you get it graded and it comes back as a perfect 10, it ends up doubling it. So it's like what did I say? I said 500. So 1,000. Want to make sure I'm getting my math right. But yeah, if you get it at a perfect 10, it's worth like 1,000. So cool, you're like, okay, I want to send it in because like my card looks pretty nice, all that stuff. So what you would hope is that you get it within, you know, that 3 to 4 month window, because like prices could potentially fluctuate, but they shouldn't change too drastically that you can't still hopefully sell it either at the $1,000 price, or at least like plus minus like $100 at most. Now the unfortunate thing is that the longer that it takes to sell that card, the less likely that you're gonna get it at that price, because, you know, people, it's entirely dependent on the seller, but sometimes people don't want to wait that long to sell off their expensive stuff. They want to be able to just be like, hey, you know, I don't really care too much about making like the crazy big bucks, so you know what, instead of selling it for $1,000, I'm gonna sell it for $800, because it's like they're still making a profit off of it. And then they sell it, and it's like, okay, cool. And then the market sees that, and they're like, oh, okay, this card is now starting to sell for $800. And customers are going to see that too. Like the people who are interested in those cards, they always do their research, and they love to tell you to your face how much research they've done on these cards that they're buying. Damn, Charmander's super popular. I'm sorry, Bulbasaur. But they do their research, and they, you know, if you try to sell it for higher and enough people have sold it at a lower price, then they're not gonna buy your card for $1,000. They're gonna start buying it at the 800 price. Everybody's gonna start selling it at the $100 price, or sorry, the $800 price. And if you still haven't received your graded card back by that point, then you're losing out on more and more money as time goes on. Which again, like, you're still making a profit, but it doesn't feel good when you knew going in that you wanted to sell this card for like at the $1,000 mark, and then you end up having to sell it for way less because the company who's grading it is taking their sweet time on it. So it gets super frustrating in that regard. I'm gonna do this. Let's add some new ones. Oh, excuse me, sir. I'm gonna buy one of these. Oops. Hold on. Bring these boxes in from outside. I could be crazy and just open this whole box by myself. Should I do that? Maybe I should try that. Just be insane. Look at that. Round numbers are so easy. I have a replacement for that. That should be fine. Everything, yeah, everything's okay. And actually, I've replaced. Oh wait, this hasn't been selling, so that's why. Whoops. All right, we're opening packs. Final Fantasy. Ooh, we got tactics cards. That is one thing about I did know that about this one. That's kind of why I wanted to throw the Final Fantasy in here. This man. No, you gotta wait. Okay, we gotta get through these pretty quickly. Look at all these cards. So I do appreciate that, you know, they have these cards, and some of them are pretty cool. Whoa, 27. That's okay. I think the unfortunate thing about the Final Fantasy TCG is that you gotta wait, bud. A lot of the early cards in the sets were essentially kind of just official artwork put onto a card. They didn't really do a lot of alternate artwork. Oh my gosh, hold on. This guy is selling a Tundra. Wow. This is actually an expensive card in Magic too, so that's kind of funny. But I'm not paying overpriced for it, bud. You know what? I'm gonna do a thing. It's close to market price. I'm gonna try to grade this card. Let's see what happens with it. Because this is a pretty expensive card. I have 2 limited alpha cards? Oh, I do? Oh, that's where the other one was. What do you want? Damn. I want this card. No, no, no. Let's... You know what? I'm gonna start low. 850? Okay. Damn it. Unfortunately, they don't use real haggling. Because, like... Dude, most of these people want, like, 90% in value for their card. There's only been a few. I mean, even the ones that I was like, oh, that's reasonable. It's like, well, realistically, no. I probably like in real life, I would not pay those prices for those cards. But honestly, that's kind of what some people think. They're like, oh, I get like 80% to like 70-80% cash value for these cards. I'm like, that's if you're running a card shop that way, you're not gonna last that long because you're gonna be losing way more money than you're making off of this stuff. But I do think, unfortunately, that part of the problem is or things that kind of contributed to that issue were like all these card shows that are being done now. Whoops. like all of these cards, and you see it sometimes too on I want to even, there we go. You'll see like the people that are posting, they're like, oh, like, yeah, we do like 80%, 70-80% in comps. It's past 9 p.m. Get out of here. So people expect that to, oh, actually, oh. Hold on, I need to, it's not what I'm, what is going on? There we go, this is what I want to do. I'm inspecting the card. I'm gonna assume that those edges are just because it's an overlay. I don't see any scratches. We're gonna try a thing. We're gonna grade the card. Wow. I want 1,500. Damn. We'll do 4 days. I'm not that impatient. There we go. 210, sure. Alright, so in 4 days, we'll get our graded card back. Everything's... Actually, hold on. No more space, huh? Can't put it down anywhere. Dang it, Bulbasaur. Need to sell more. Need to sell more, Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. 49. I wanted more. Can I do this? Let's do this temporarily for right now. You know what? We'll open these. Oh man. What was I? My brain. I'm trying to remember what my brain was talking about. So many things. I've just been going off about all the card stuff that I'm thinking about. See, I was talking about Final Fantasy because we're gonna open up all of these packs. I did say that it kind of sucked that, like, it's cool in the sense that it's a physical thing, and I would 100% collect these cards for a personal collection. Oh. Blitzballer. Because, yeah, some of the artwork is pretty nice. Hey, look at that. Look at that little cloud on a chocobo. That's cute. Original cloud. Oh. This is definitely going to be a game that I play on the channel at some point. This is Final Fantasy 3, but this is the 3D/DS version. And what made this one, so two things made it unique. One was the fact that it was actually the first time that, oh, I have no idea what that first card was. It was the first time that Final Fantasy 3, damn, I'm getting better hits here. Oh, it was Aerith. Final Fantasy 3 DS on the DS was the first time ever that Final Fantasy 3 came out in the States, which was interesting because they okay, little lore. So and most people kind of know this to this day, but Final Fantasy 1 yes, I believe Final Fantasy 1 came out in the States. We didn't get the next Final Fantasy until Final Fantasy 4, which I think we called it 2 here. And then we got Final Fantasy 6, which was Final Fantasy 3. So we skipped like a bunch of games in between, and we started off with 1, 4, and 6. Eventually they released 1 and 2 for PS1, and I believe they also released 4 and 5 on PS1 as well as like a collection. I think they also did, I'm trying to remember, I want to say that they did Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger. They did like some compilations on the PS1 to kind of catch up to the numbers, but 3 still wasn't in that bag. So we got 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. And then they realized, or not realized, then they came out with 7. 7 did super well, so they started being like, okay, let's bring the numbered series over. So then they did 8, 9, 10. They did a whole bunch of other ones. And then what they ended up doing was they actually re-released 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6 again, but they did it on the Game Boy Advance. And one of the cool things about the Game Boy Advance ones is that, you know, obviously it was like they did some upgrades, they made everything look nicer. They also added in like extra dungeons and kind of like extra things too, because I remember Final Fantasy V had 2 bonus classes added into the game. So they added in like some extra content into the Game Boy Advance versions that was like, okay, pretty nice. They still did not bring 3 over. And then eventually it took so long, but finally they brought Final Fantasy 3 over. But what was interesting about it was they brought over a 3D version of the game that my boy. So it had it. This is the art style. You know, it was kind of chibi, it was a little cutesy. What was unique about it though was that because in the first and third games, you technically do not play as named characters. You play as just they're just called warriors of light, and you know, you obviously give them whatever names that you give them during the name, you know, input screen, but they didn't have they were not named characters. For this DS version, they actually named the 4 characters that you play as, and they gave them like personalities. So I thought that was kind of like a nice little touch to, you know, make the game a little bit more unique. It was all in 3D, so that was also like a plus, because the original one was on the original Nintendo, and so not to say that it looks bad, but obviously, you know, at the time graphics needed to be updated. And so that was the first time that we actually got Final Fantasy 3 over here in the States. It literally took like years for that to happen, and I'm glad that they did. So I would like to play the 3D version on the channel at some point. I do know that it is like mechanically there are some things in it that are different from how the original 3 played. I I think it mostly dealt with how you progressed through the different jobs, because they do a job system for the game. And let me see. I'm gonna get this ready. Final Fantasy TCG Opus 1. Look at all these cards. Wow. Oh wait, that's 10 pages. See, look at that. I'd kill. Not kill, but I definitely would. I would want to collect a lot of these cards. Mainly the tactics ones, mainly the Final Fantasy 3 ones. And at least last time I checked, I know that these were like they're super cheap. So I probably could actually collect a whole bunch of them for like pennies. But yeah, so Final Fantasy 3 originally came out on the DS. They did actually make Steam versions, or not Steam versions, but they put those versions on Steam. Oh my gosh. Damn, Lightning. Almost $1,000. I'm getting so much more expensive cards from Final Fantasy than all the Pokemon stuff I pulled. If only that was real in real life. Like, Final Fantasy TCG does have expensive cards, obviously, but it's just not as popular compared to the other card game. Oh my gosh, Sephiroth. That's $1,000. I'm literally making so much. Well, I can't say I'm making money yet. We need to sell these cards. And a good chunk of these probably aren't going to be sold outright. So I bet you there's going to be a ton of people being like, oh, these are expensive. And be like, you done tootin'. Do 1085. Some people will buy the $200 ones, but hey, I guess that's why these cards were way more expensive. At least in this game, you hit crazy numbers. I can't even imagine what Magic probably looks like. Can I do 10%? I might be pressing the button. Yeah, okay. Let me just do 10%. 10% and round it. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just open all these up, because making money off of these bad boys. But anyways, yeah, so Final Fantasy 3 on the DS, first time it came out. And thankfully, we did also get the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster versions, which, for the most part, are pretty true to the original versions of the games. Obviously, with just quality of life improvements and, you know, various changes done to them. But if people want to play the original Final Fantasy games mostly as they were intended, then the Pixel remasters are pretty much like the best way to go. Obviously the only downside is that any of the like new content that was added into like previous iterations of the games, like the Game Boy Advance versions or even the PSP versions, because they did PSP versions of some of the games. Damn, look at that. We're getting value after value. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I literally paid for this box like 10 times over. That's an okay value. But that's usually what I recommend people if they, well, anytime I want to recommend somebody playing Final Fantasy, I have to like talk to them first, just to get an idea of what is it that they're looking for when it comes to getting into Final Fantasy, you know? Because there's like, I don't know how much of a saying it is, but it's I feel like it's a saying within the community. But people generally say that the very first Final Fantasy game that you play usually will be your favorite moving forward, like as you explore the series. And we're done with this bong. I'm actually gonna use it to store this. Oh, I can put these out now. Oh wait, nope, that's not what I wanted. Did I put them out already? I thought I had... Oh no, it's this one. Okay, that's what it was. Looks there's no item in it. Basura. 30... Let's go 32. Alright. We opened up a bunch of cards. We actually have a bunch of cards that we can sell now, which is good. Ooh, look at that. Now we'll see how many people actually buy the cards that are here. Because nobody's gonna buy this one. Or is it this one? No, it's this one. Nobody's gonna buy this. Or this. They will be willing to pay the $200 though. Alright, let me take a quick sip. Oh, it's a lot of talking. A lot of yapping today. Look at that, $200, boom. Didn't even blink an eye. I do need to expand the store and add more shelves, do more things. What was I saying? So yeah, if somebody is going to get into Final Fantasy, I basically have to 20 question them. because pretty much every Final Fantasy is different, you know. And what you got? 1082. Okay. I'll meet you here. Yeah, $232. But yeah, introducing people into Final Fantasy is interesting because it depends on what the person like what kind of experience they want to get out of it, right? Because, you know, if you want to give them classic, you know, standard RPG fare, get out of here. If you want to give them classic RPG, like nothing too fancy or crazy, you can recommend the first one, right? Because it's very straightforward. There's not a lot of crazy mechanics that you need to think about. The only downside is that obviously it's not really going to hold your hands in terms of where you need to go. But that adds to the exploration of the game, right? Which is, again, the pixel remasters were created to, not created, but they are essentially the closest thing that you can get to the original experience as possible. So, you know, back in the day, you just had to explore, and you might get your butt kicked if you you know, go into the wrong area and you're not strong enough, but grinding has always been a part of JRPGs, even back in the day. So if you want the most basic of basic Final Fantasy experiences, you can say 1. You know, if you if you want if you're looking for a Final Fantasy game with like a little bit more customization, then I would say maybe you could do like 3, 5, and I'd probably say 3 and 5 for that, because that's when they introduced the job system, and the job system is, you know, super customizable. You can mix and match your classes. I'd probably give 5 a slight edge above it, because 5's customization is a little bit more deeper compared to 3. 3 is kind of like the basis. It's where it like first started. What the heck? Oh my gosh, this card is destroyed. I kind of want it because it looks stupid, but I'm not gonna pay that much. I'm gonna give you $8 for it. It's scratched to hell. What do you want? This is as high as I'm gonna go. Okay, get out of here. That card was so scratched. That's funny too, because it was graded at a 1. 1s can actually be just as valuable as 10s, because like in order to get a 1 on your like on your grade, it's like almost impossible, because sometimes if the card is too damaged, they actually will send it back and tell you that it cannot be graded because it's too messed up. So if you manage to get a 1 on something, sometimes that value can actually be just as high. Oh, I got a second one of that, that's why. So that was crazy, but they're being unreasonable. Just like a true cards collector. 10 round, boom. 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to expand. I also want to add more play tables. So maybe we'll do that after today. We'll try not to spend too much. Oh, it's already product gone. Do I want this? Hold on. We'll do the books. Thank you. These things haven't sold. I guess let's try and clear out some of this space. And we got packs. Okay. So yeah, so five I'd probably say if you want customization, you can do that. If you want like a good story, and most, I'm basically going from, I'm thinking of like I don't want to go too far further, because like to be perfectly honest, I don't have a lot of experience with a lot of the modern Final Fantasy games. I've played them, but I've beaten more of the classics than anything. So, if you're going for, you know, story, then you could say for oh my gosh, excuse me, sorry, not sorry. um four is pretty good. Story is probably going to be slightly dated, but that Final Fantasy IV was the second game to come out here in the States for Final Fantasy, and the story at the time was obviously very good compared to, you know, what they had back then. um so I'd say four. I know six's story, like, people sing praises about it, because it does actually have some pretty good moments that happen in that game. And then obviously everybody goes gaga for six, and six and or not sorry six seven, seven and 10. People tend to sing praises for the stories on those games. um but yeah, you again, the main thing is it's hard to tell somebody, hey, if you want to play Final Fantasy, start here, because Final Fantasies, I feel like you have to tailor the experience to the person rather than just tell them like, hey, this is your because, like, for me personally, right, like, I would love to tell somebody, hey, play Tactics, because, you know, it's my favorite Final Fantasy, and everybody, like, you should just start there. Now, I think I have an easier time saying that these days because of the updated version that they have, the Evilise Chronicles. Because like, as much as I love the original game when it first came out, I'm not going to pretend that that game is not, or that, like, I'm not going to pretend that that game is easy to play. There are so many things about the original. Oh, hold on. This man buying a $1,200 card. She making bank today. Sorry, I got a little excited from that. I'm actually surprised. I did not expect to sell one of those super expensive cards that quickly. Yeah, Final Fantasy making me money. Hold on, let me get that second opus going. $600. You know what though? I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna buy 2 boxes, one to sell and one to crack open. See if we can make some money off of that bad boy. It's just funny too, because I said I wasn't gonna spend that much today, so I can expand the shop. I think I might be able to still. But yeah, as much as I love the original Final Fantasy, uh, it, in this day and age, it feels like it's so hard to play because there are mechanics in that game that make, like all the stuff that I've been doing in, like, when I've been playing from the Evilise Chronicles, it would take 10 times longer if I was playing the original version. What's funny enough, the Evilise Chronicles does have. So if you want to experience the game close to the original, you play the classic version of the game. And it's actually crazy because I think it's in, like, the graphics are the same kind of pixelated graphics, which I'll admit does look a little bit harsh on the eyes in, like, big screen. Probably want to look at it on a smaller screen or try to, like, downscale it or something. But, like, you will see the pixels if you play the classic version on a big screen. But the gameplay mechanics of that game are the same as the PS1 version. Now, what that means is you will have random encounters. You will and what I mean by random encounters is you will be walking through the map and, you know, hitting all the little sections. Let's try $2. Let's try 220. Just 230. 35. It's not unreasonable. There we go. Haggling, baby. Get out of here. Yeah, so random encounters. So and I think I've mentioned it in, you know, one of my previous streams, but anytime that you hit a node, like one of the circular nodes on the map in Final Fantasy Tactics, you have a chance to trigger a random battle. In the original game, you cannot run from those battles. You are required to fight through them. And that can be it can be kind of annoying. It can be kind of long because you're like, let's say you're trying to get from one place to the other, and you know, there's like 3 or 4 nodes that you could potentially hit before you get to it. It's possible that you can get like 1 or 2 encounters on those nodes, and you have to fight them out and you have to deal with it. Now, it's not the worst thing because obviously you're getting your experience, your JP, all that other stuff. But if you're just trying to get from point A to point B without having to deal with enemy encounters, it gets pretty rough. In the hold on, market price here. In the Ivalice Chronicles, the update that they did makes it so that you, like, random encounters, like, quote unquote, happen, but you have the choice to either fight or run away from them. So you don't have to encounter all of those battles that you would normally have to deal with. So you can grind at your own pace. And the other thing too is that you can initiate battles on specific maps that you want. So you have so much more control in the updated version compared to the original version. And I think that's a huge blessing in disguise. Or not blessing, but like it's a huge boost to the game. Oh, did it drop? I think it dropped in price. It's fine. 1 second, let me get these. But yeah, it's such a huge boost to be able to have that kind of control for the game compared to the original version, where it's like you kind of just have to deal with it. Oh damn, all of this is, oh my gosh, I'm running low on things. Okay. Gotta buy some things. Let's buy this. This. Okay, you can buy Pokemon games. Save those for later because I'm pretty sure those are going to be expensive to buy. Let's start off here. This is the perfect game to just stock stuff and talk. So anyways, yeah, oh, it's empty. Okay, perfect. I'm going to downsize Bulbasaur because nobody liked Bulbasaur. I'm sorry. Also, we do have... we got Eevees now. Wow. We got Eevee figures. There. Okay. So yeah, okay. Trying to remember everything. Ivalice Chronicles. Random encounters, okay. So that's one thing. The other thing about the original version is you actually do not get to see the map layout before you start a battle. It takes you to like this formation screen where it's essentially just a void, and you set your units however you think that hold on, we're doing 20%. So people have been buying them. But you set your units up however you think that they should be set, and then you get sent into the map, and sometimes that can mess you up because there's literally maps where it's like you think that they're going to be facing a specific way, and then they completely turn it around, and then you might have accidentally put your weakest units in the front and your strongest units in the back, and that's not at all what you wanted. Now, if that's the experience that you want, I am very glad that the Ivalice Chronicles offers that to you, because they could have just offered the Ivalice Chronicles version of the game and been like, all right, this is what you have to play. Also, we're gonna pack open again. Ooh, look at that. It's OP2 cards. But yeah, they did not have to offer the classic version of the game. They could have just done the updated version and said, this is, you know, this is the remaster that we're giving you. Tella. But I honestly, I would hope that more game companies do stuff like this, where at least, and maybe not for all games, because it's, I mean, everything is different, and people already feel a certain way about remakes, remasters, and ports and things. I mean, well, ports, I don't think people, if you offer ports, people should for the most part be, damn, Yuna, people for the most part should be happy with it, because it's just a straight one-to-one of the game, maybe with some, like, you know, modifications, because they have to be they have to coincide with the current like, what am I trying to say, like, controller schematics. So, you know, it's got to be like, oh, okay, this is the A button for Xbox, or this is the A button for Nintendo Switch. So they make those small changes, but for the most part, the core gameplay is unchanged, right? Now, the only downside then would be if they do that, but then they don't fix, or if like a bug can potentially get created from porting it over, then okay, that's something that they should hopefully try to fix. But I honestly don't think most people would complain about ports. People always have something to say about remasters and remakes. And oh man, I can actually kind of talk about it because I've been watching these videos recently from a bunch of different people. I want nice round numbers. So recently, well, maybe not super recent, because I think he's been very active, like, for a while. But basically, also I was supposed to open all of these up. So there's a YouTuber by the guy, yeah. There's a YouTuber by the name of Sebi Webs. He has been talking about Final Fantasy VII Remaster, and basically he's talking about how much he hates it. It's there's not really any, like, this is not a sugarcoating. This is not, like, and I'm sure he would admit it too, because like the last time that I saw his videos, I think legitimately he mentioned that he's at least made 60 something, I think it was like 65 or 67 video shorts, etc., about all the things that are not good about Final Fantasy VII Remake Remaster. And initially initially when I was watching his video, well, not even watching his videos. I think I saw his shorts more. Like I saw his shorts first, and most of them weren't even really talking about Final Fantasy VII. They were actually talking about Final Fantasy in general. Um, Kind of like what I did. We're talking about like he was talking about like why Final Fantasy 8 wasn't popular, or like what you know, I'm trying to think. Yeah, why Final Fantasy 8 wasn't popular, why people want a Final Fantasy that's similar to Clair Obscur Expedition 33, where it's turn-based but with like modern graphics. He's done like he's I've seen like most of those. And then I saw that he had a lot of videos about, we're closed by the way. He had a lot of videos about Final Fantasy VII Remake, Remaster, like the whole series. And yeah, he legitimately said he has like 65 or 67 various, things of content about that game. And I looked at his channel, and legitimately it's like he has so many videos basically like dissecting like, hey, this is how they messed up this character. Hey, this is what's different about this. Hey, this is like blah 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 whatever. And then he also posts some videos where he's like, Final Fantasy Remake fans hate me. Kind of the typical content creation stuff that, like, to be honest, it's like it's not something that I would want to really participate in 100%. Like I don't think I'd have an issue with expressing my opinion about things I like, dislike, that kind of thing. I think the only thing that I would have a problem with is making 50 plus videos about this thing that I don't like as a way to tell other people that like the thing that I don't like their thing. It seems like a little bit too much for me. But the unfortunate thing is that I get it. I understand why he's doing it, because it's like, well, it's content. Like, people are responding to these videos that he's making, whether good or bad, because obviously he's going to find the people in the community that agree with him and are like, yeah, like I 100% agree. And then he's also going to find the people who disagree with him, and of course they're going to come out of the woodworks to be like, hey, I'm going to tell you exactly why I don't like what you're saying and how you're a bad person. And it's like, all right, sure. So yeah, like that, me personally, I think it's excessive, but I did watch a couple of his videos about, like talking about those kinds of things, and it's an interesting perspective to see from somebody, because I mean, obviously, when it comes to fans of, like, at least rabid fans, when it comes to rabid fans of a series, like, they're going to be the loudest people talking, obviously, because they want you to know how much that they disagree with you. And worst case scenario, sometimes people, like, they'll also be the people who will actively try to, like, just go the extra mile to make you out to be the villain of their story. Just like, all right, you need to chill a little bit. Like, we're allowed to have differing opinions, and if you don't agree with somebody, I'm giving you 10 for this. Then get out. I said get out! Get on my face, get on my face. there's a whole thing that, like, when it comes to online interactions these days, it's like, it's ridiculous. Whoop. 15. I will give you 10. See, this guy's reasonable. But yeah, when I was first watching his stuff, I was like, yeah, he's definitely just going the extra mile on it, which is fine because, again, people are allowed to have their opinions, and if you don't agree, then you don't agree. I think going after them is a little crazy, but hey, that's essentially where we're at these days, unfortunately. Let me fill these up. But I think the bigger thing that kind of caught my attention about it was, like, again, the reason why he made all those videos talking about how much he doesn't like Final Fantasy VII Remake is because he let's see, sorry, 1.5, literally 1 cent. Yeah, just come on, man. Stick to your guns sometimes. You better get out of here after you buy this card. Alright, stanky. But yeah, there's one thing that he mentions in his video where he says the part of the reason why he does it is because he said he got annoyed with people telling him why this thing that he doesn't like should be the exact thing that he wants out of a Final Fantasy. And I was like, okay, I understand that, because again, it's the whole discourse is that, or not the whole discourse, but part of the discourse is that there are people out there who think that Final Fantasy VII Remake is not the remake that they wanted, and they felt that they were lied to about it. And there are changes that happen in Final Fantasy VII Remake that they don't agree with, and I can understand where they're coming from. I haven't played the second one, but was it Rebirth? I think it's Final Fantasy Rebirth. I did play Remake, and even I can admit, like, yes, the core story is still present, obviously, because they can't deviate too much from the original, or else it wouldn't be Final Fantasy VII, it would be something else. But was it a remake or was it a remake? Now I'm losing track. Either way, the core story is still there, but they added in so many extra things, like, left and right, that it's clearly not going to be the same thing. Oh, she got mad at that offer. And I do think it's a little disingenuous that people were saying, like, oh, well, it's like 95% of the story is here, so, like, it's basically like the remaster. It's like, okay, if 95% of the story is still there, but they add in, and they do this, they add in extra characters, they add in extra side content, they add in whole dialogue trees with, like, all these different characters, or even with, like similar or like the same characters, but they give them, like, more voice lines or different voice lines or things like that. Can you really say that it's 95% the same if they add in an extra, like, 30% extra content? I don't think you can, because then at that point it's like, well, things have been, like, you've added so much to that 95% that now it's not 95%. It can't be, because there's extra stuff in there. Oh, he wants a trade. Giving customer one. Wait, can I? Said. Oh, that's what he's giving me. Okay, that's fine. We'll take it. Yep. Okay. Do you want to work here, sir? Wait. Then get out. Just shaking his head. And that's at least how I no get out of here. That's so cheap. Energy cards are worth nothing. Okay. Yeah, I think that's kind of a that's like one of the fallacies of like the whole argument is the story is essentially the same thing. So it's like this is what you wanted. I'm like, no, that's kind of a messed up thing to say to somebody. Regardless, let me see, real quick. Oh, I'm running out of Pokemons. Is there? I'm gonna do booster box. But yeah, it's a very interesting thing to like. I watched a couple videos here and there. I don't try to engage too much with it because also like in general, like I just don't want to have to watch so much stuff that could potentially be negative. And you know, in his videos he's very lighthearted about it, and like and he actually explains himself pretty well. So it's like, okay, ooh, fancy island. I want ask price again. You know what? I'm lowballing you because of that. Yeah, get out of here. 140 and he wants 176 for it. Get out of here. She 134, thank you. What do you want? 75 0.80. Okay. Funny because I'm just buying all of these cheap cards just to have them. I mean, you never know. Maybe somebody will want to trade for it, like that other guy. Anyways, he does, you know, present his cases pretty well. He does make things kind of jokey. Again, I think for me it's the fact that he made 60 something videos about like all of this stuff. It does feel a little bit like a FU to the FF7R fans, which is like, okay, get it. I don't know. That could be, who knows, maybe that's gonna be my detriment as a content creator, is that I don't want to do that stuff. I don't know. I'm just speaking out loud. I'm crazy while I'm spraying these dirty people. Here, boom. Final Fantasy, man. And then 3, was it? The third one got announced, and I think it's coming out next year. Was it next year? I think it's next year. So that whole saga is going to be coming to a close, you know, pretty soon. And at least for me, like, you know, like I said, I played the first one. I thought it was interesting that, you know, the combat. I think what was a little bit more appealing to me was the combat system, because it does do a mixture of like action RPG with there's some like light, well, not light moments, but there's some implements of, you know, turn-based strategy, in the sense that you can they give you a little menu that you can pull up to be able to select, like, hey, I want to cast this spell, or I want to use this item, or I want to do this. And in the game, it doesn't completely stop time. You can actually see your character is like very, very slowly moving. So you're still in the fight. You're not completely, you can't just like sit there for hours and be like, what do I want to do? You have to eventually make a decision, or else you're going to get hit out of your menu. But I think that's a nice way to combine what Final Fantasy currently is with what it had. And then I haven't played the second one, but people have said that, you know, they updated the system so it's like a little bit more fluid. And then in this third one, which I thought was interesting for me personally, was the fact that they introduced what was it called, the fit system? I think it's literally called the fit, like you get a fit for your outfit. Don't think I can close until they're finished. But basically what it is like they introduce jobs. They introduce jobs into the third version. So now you can essentially, for lack of a better term, like you can dress up your characters as a job, and then you'll be able to you know, have them play a specific role. So I'm always interested in those kinds of aspects of JRPG games where they, like, even with the way that the genre has been for so long, there are ways that people are finding to innovate and make it more appealing and more unique to like a modern audience. At the end of the day too, though, like, I mean, even like classic JRPGs, like I still love those kinds of games. See, last purchase. Like, you know, one of my favorite JRPGs of all time is Golden Sun for Game Boy Advance, and like, you know, by today's standards, it's a little archaic because, you know, it has random battles that, you know, you can technically avoid them if you use an item, but you're still going to have random encounters no matter what. But the main thing for me is like the combat system that they have in there, and the combat system and the class system that they have in there is very unique. I'm gonna play that game also in the future too, for sure. Damn, we're running low on everything. Okay, before I do all of this, I gotta pay bills. Pay them all. Those bills, I wish bills were that cheap. That was nothing. Renovations, I think that's what I want. Yeah. And then now we got all this extra space. So let's move some stuff around. But yeah, Golden Sun is, you know, standard RPG. You know, you got your attack, defense, all that stuff. But the class system that they have in there is unique, and combat's also unique. Like how, I won't explain too much because it'll take a little while. But basically, like, you have these creatures that you can use to get special abilities. Depending on how many you equip to a character, that actually changes their stats and their class. If you use the creatures, you actually get a debuff in your stats, but you're able to use that to your advantage by being able to cast summons, which do like heavy damage. So there's a little back and forth of, you know, trying to get the most damage out while also trying to make sure that you're not like nerfing yourself. And it makes the gameplay have more variety because then your spells change also depending on like which of the creatures you use or which you don't use, that kind of stuff. And it's so much stuff that's like that I love about that game, and it's your standard JRPG game. Like, it has mechanics in there that most people nowadays I think would be like this is too old, it's dumb. And it's like, hey man, that's what I like, and as long as people still make stuff like that, then I'll be happy. Ooh, double-sided shelf. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna set it in the middle. I don't even know if this is good, like, design flow, whatever you want to call it. There we go. Let's put some cards here. People really love their cheap cards, so we'll put a couple cheap ones in. $430. What is... Wait, I picked the wrong one, didn't I? Yes, I did. Look at that, sparkly. I guess I didn't get enough expensive cards. We're hitting the low numbers now. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna open these. Alright, so the goal right now is, I think we will wait until we get the graded card back, see what we get, and then we can call it for today. We've been, you know, I'm gonna open this one because you're the last one. And nothing. Okay. Restocking shelves. Getting rid of boxes. Getting rid of Bulbasaurs. We're just gonna fill everything up. So why not? Actually, hold on. Let's do 2. So this. Setting up shop for tomorrow. There, and then we'll do here. Wait, no. I want top shelf. Gotta organize. Yeah, like this. I don't know if this product's gonna be popular anymore, but as long as we have stuff in here. Okay, here we're doing not jungle fossil. Definitely spending a lot of money. What else do... Probably these. And 421. I can buy the license, but then it's expensive. Ugh. We'll wait to buy those. Oh, I think I can order stuff from here. Yeah. Let's do sleeves. And maybe dice. Damn, dice is expensive. Six. Yeah, we'll spend all our money. Let's do it. Let's make money. But probably not. Do this. I'm curious what it's gonna look like when I sell, or when I start to shop up tomorrow. La, 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 la. I swear I can speak. I swear. Okay. What's this dice? Yep. Look at that. We got so much new product in here. Just from expanding the shop, what? Technically 4 times. That works. That works. That works. Those can be over here. Can refill these. Got 17 bucks to my name. Mm-hmm. 40. That. Let me do something a little different. Actually, I should have done this. I'm going to do this. I'll reorganize the shelves a little bit. And then we'll move this up here. And then put this, yeah. Just like that. And, whoops, hold on. Got backstock, perfect. All right, 10 rounds. 10 round. Oh wait, did I? Yeah, 10 rounds. Okay, 10 rounds. 10 rounds. I think everything is labeled. Okay. All right. Discord and RL in game. Wait. Oh wait. Oh, are you talking about because of the Discord thing on that? I think that actually takes them to, God, that would be a little terrifying if that was the case. But I think this actually is just, it takes you to their official Discord page. So you can be like, hey, I hate your game. Fix it. That'd be kind of messed up if that was the case. 2 days. All right. We gotta wait 2 more days for our graded card. Fair price, I'd say. Yeah, I can't imagine that they would actually implement that. I feel like people would have made a huge stink if somebody, or if they found out that you could do that. Like, hey, we're gonna expose your Discord while you're playing this game. Duh! Look at that. This boy bought the expensive car. Already made a good chunk of the money back that I spent yesterday. All right. Let's. You know, let's. What do I want to do? I want to do this. Whoops, sorry. Nobody? Okay. Let's open some Pokemans. Okay. Oh, 1 second, sir. I'm opening cards. Just give me 1 second, sir. Hold on. 1 second, sir. Sorry. I just gotta get a hit. Oh, there you go. Hitmonlee. $130 card. Immediately gonna sell that. Alright, what do you want? This single card? Oh, yes, sir. You can take that single card. $1,000 card. Pokemon. I think that was Fossil. Yeah. 145. Done. $1. You're good. Hey, I was busy today. 182. Got all these people lining up. Duh! Was it the Golbez? That's crazy that people were buying the $1,000 cards. I was not expecting it that early. I would have thought that they'd be like, no, it's too expensive. Oh, this guy. This guy's cracking packs. That's why he's got all these sleeves. Fair price for Jungle Booster Box. Damn, this dude bought 3 booster boxes. 206. Thank you. Damn, they cleaned out my entire card table. Whoops. Okay. Let's restock. There we go. Little Charmanders. What you got? Why are you asking me for more, sir? Oh. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. They always get mad, and then it's like, dude, you're the one that smells, alright? Sell this Moltres. We can sell this Zapdos. We need better cards. Pokemon base jungle? Do I have anything in jungle? Excuse me, sir. Sir, excuse me. Excuse me, you're in my way. You're in my way with your bald head, sir. That's funny. Okay. I think it's time to open some more Final Fantasy cards. Make some money. $13. Man, people love the dice. I think we're almost close to making what I made, or what I spent yesterday. Yeah, everybody likes the cheap cards. You know what? I'm gonna... Opus 3 look like... Ooh! I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do... Actually, hold on. I'll buy it first, and then... $54. And 1, 2, 3. Okay. We are out of, or running low on that. Okay, so I will buy one. God, if only things were this easy to restock. This is... Have people been buying this? I think they have. Not a lot, though. $27, $31, and... Okay. $4. I don't know why I brain farted that hard. Oops. Ooh, Opus 3. I'm gonna move you here, you here, you here. And I wish I had a box. I wish I had a box. Well, this guy's gonna get all the hits. Is there... I think I can. Just gonna do that so I have a box, because I want to do... Let me see something. I knew it. Okay. You know what? No. I want to move one of the cards over. Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13. Good. Stanky man. Oh, yes. Ooh. I just want this for me, but I don't like your price. I'm gonna say $9. Well, not 90. $9. Stop cheating me. 10. Yeah, get out of here. It's funny because like those cards I want to keep for myself. Which, I mean, you have your binder, so you technically can keep whatever cards you want, but obviously you gotta sell what you can sell. Hey! You stanky man. I have, whoop, I have a box. What if I do this? Whoops. What if I'm gonna shift these over? Right. I'm gonna shift these over. I'm gonna get a box. I'm gonna move these over. I'll move these down here. And then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna talk in a funny accent. 30 months market price. Give you 25. Yeah. That's what I was gonna do. I need to move this down here because we have Opus 3 now. Yes. And we do 20 rounded. Uh, 25, 6, 7. Dang, we still gotta wait 2 more days for my graded card to get back. What time is it? 8. Oh, okay, so it's almost closing day. Yes. Oh no. Dude, I can't even afford your card. People are ridiculous. It was an $8,000 card. He wanted 12,000. 0.8. Yeah. Not a bad price. Good price, actually. Whoops. Damn, look at all these people coming in late. Uh, 218. Thank you. All right. This is Opus 1. How many? Oh, we're opening these. All right. Open some packs. Oh, Duke Lord. Apparently we didn't have him last time. Oh, Vincent? Is there anything else in the box? Nope. Okay, throw one away. Hey, can I move this? No, I can't. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh. I thought you could look in the trash for a second. I was like, what? Okay, so Opus 2 Fossil. Well, this can be put here. People like the black dice. I think I can order one. Fossil has space. There's 9 left in here. Let's see what these guys do first before I crack them open. Of course. It's called ripping packs. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm an uncultured swine. Nah. I don't know if they're scalpers, but I mean, you should see some of the, or how much product people bring up just all at once. They literally just dump like 20 things in front of me. And they're like, here. But the main difference is that the economy for this is 10 times better. Oh. Let's get some new theme decks. I'm gonna have this be the scrap shelf now. Look, new decks. Wow. Fossil. You can go over here. I want to show off the new theme decks. Wow. Oh yeah, they got all the OGs. There's base jungle, Neo Revolutions, all that stuff. Okay, I need to fill out this one. Everything has to be as full as possible. I think we're okay on that. There's 9 fossil. Let's do it. Ripping packs, y'all. Now that I know the proper terminology. Are we getting... We're kind of getting crap. Pokemon pulls are crap. It's just like real life. There's 1 left. Are you the perfect one? Nope. You suck too. Alright. Opus 2, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get my own box of Opus 3. Opening up packs. Or ripping packs. Oh, now I can't. There are hollows in here, but just like with regular Pokemon, they're hard to pull. But I did have a couple, and I basically just threw them out onto the shelf to sell. Okay, but this box is for me. Ultima. Oh, we'll just go through them quick. Okay. We got some Got a few different franchises here. I see 9 now. Final Fantasy 9. There's Final Fantasy 5. Oh, there you go. Oh, and there's another one. $192 card. Give me more. 64? Oh, damn! 219. 36. I'm telling you, the Final Fantasy cards values are way better. That's a $1,300 card. Jesus. Ooh, I like that Ramza card. Yeah, right now, it might be. I'm curious about the Magic the Gathering stuff, because I feel like it's gotta be. If those are more expensive than Final Fantasy, then there has to be like some crazy high value cards in there, right? Alright. Most of these are getting packed up. Oh, 192. I am a Ramza fanboy. I cannot deny. And you'll see how much of a fanboy I am next week. There's a thing that could hopefully I get it in time, but you will see. You will see just how much of a Ramza fanboy I am. I think I want to do this. Wow, I can literally only hold one. That's dumb. That's silly and dumb. Damn it, see? Again, I wish I kept one of the boxes. I can't fill anything up. Damn it. I wanted more space. Wait, what if I just... Can I make him leave? Get out. Okay. Alright, I don't like it, but I will... Yeah, I guess as long as it's on the shelf. I wanted everything all together, but... Oh, wait. Oh, can I do... Well, no. Nah, I don't care. I don't care enough. I want to rip packs. Feed my addiction. Ooh, got a delete a card. It's funny too, because those images specifically are from the PSP version of the game. $54 card. Cause yeah, Final Fantasy TCG has been out for a while actually. I think it's been out for like... It might be close to 10 years now. So I think this oh no, it's 2011. Ripping Final Fantasy cards. Oh, and now I'm a pro collector. All right, we gotta scramble through this because we gotta get through one more day to get our graded card. $49. Damn, Aerith, you expensive. 1,300. And I'm throwing these out there. I am going to throw these out there. I'm starting to hit a lot of the, oh, there you go. $300 card. Yeah, actually no, one of these cards like paid for this box twice over. Oh, damn, look at this guy. Hey. Annual. I wonder if that's official art. I think it is. Yeah, I don't think they started doing alternate art until like way later. All of these early sets were super... They're pretty much just all of the artwork from the... Or like the original artwork from the game. And so we're gonna look at that card value before I put these cards out, because I think legitimately we're at like close to $5,000 in value. Let's see. Final Fantasy TCG was OP3 price. I was right, $5,806 or 808. All right, but we gotta sell the expensive ones. Let's do 1,550. Let's do 10%. Let's do 14. 1462. Let's do 1480. Let's do boop boop. Let's do 1470. Let us do 340. Nice even numbers. Let's do 250. And 220. Let's do 220 also. I'm gonna have to try to pull for these cards again later. Nope, 60. And 10, 55. All right, that works for me. Get out! It's not gonna leave until I hit the button. Damn, 15 dissatisfied customers. Well, too bad. So sad. Get out of my store. Right, we're open. All right, let's see how today goes. Oh, stinky man, hold on. Stop stinking. That's what I need to do. There's a auto, like, stink machine. Helps to clean the customers. Damn, alright, look at that. Already bought an expensive card. $97. What you want? Oh, why are you asking for that much though? Can I be crazy about it? It's a bit too low. I'm not going. Okay, 3,000 should be right. Boy, I'm gonna give you $50 extra. No, get out of here. Damn, I actually that would have been really nice to have that card. That's what happens when people think they've got something that's more valuable. See, that would have been the guy that would have said like, oh, but if you grade it at a 10, it'll be worth way more. Be like, yeah, no shit. You grade it first and then I'll buy it off of you then. Alright, 36, dang. Almost all of these cards are already gone. Look, he just took the card that I put down. $27. Nothing. So nice when I don't have to give change. Oh, patiently waiting for this guy. What a good gentleman. Oh, bought an expensive card. Was it the Bart's Legend foiled? Damn, you a rich boy. Damn, you a stinky boy. Come here. Come here, stinky boy. Oh, these people are getting mad. Sorry. That's what happens when somebody stinky comes in. Let me see. I wanna... No, it was... Or no, I think it was furniture. Yeah. What's the next best one? I can't buy it. Okay. Auto Center. Don't know how well this is gonna work, but turn it on. What do you want? Ooh, but why are you asking for so much? I'm going for 1,000. Of course you're not gonna sell at that price. What about 1,000? You know what? This is all I'm gonna do. Get out of here. These people are so dumb. Remember, kids, don't go higher than market price. Otherwise, you a dummy. You a big dummy, and you need to go to dummy school. You a big dummy. 289. Yeah, everybody buying the expensive cards. Look at that, 10,000. Dude, my whole card thing is... See, I don't get it. It's $544. He's asking for $100, $110 more. Why? Let me see. Look, it's going to... Oh my gosh. I'm giving you 500 for it. Thank you. Reasonable. Jesus Christ. What do you want? A uke? Uke? I'll give you six... No, not 60. I'll give you $6 for it. A bit low. 664. You know what? I'll meet you. I'll meet you in the middle. I'll do 670. Because I don't deal in pennies here. In fact, we deny all... Or not pennies, but change. We deny all change here. Only whole bills. I keep the coins in there for posterity's sake. $78. $34. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. What you want? Wants to trade. Yeah, sure. Uh, 10, 13. Okay. What do you want? Ooh. But why are you asking so much, you dummy? I'm gonna say 900. 900? There. Alright. See, now I can buy the some of the crazier expensive cards. So I like that. I like buying more cards. So. Am I running out of anything? I'm curious. That shelf's gone. I'm just gonna put them there so there's items. You dummy. 125. 125. 125. Get out of here. Aside from that, everything else is decent. $10, $11, $12. $38. All right, let's finish this day off. 517. I had... No, I don't think it was base set, actually. Yes. Shemhazai? Shamalama Shem. Why are you asking for more? You guys need to stop doing that. Okay. It was an Ampharos. Not that. Neo first edition? Nope. think that's what I might need to do. I need to see if there's a search function. Just trying to find all this stuff is annoying. Neo. There it is. 544. Wait, not that. Nope. How do I put it back? This is what I wanted to do. There's a line at the bottom. Pretty clean though. I am going to grade that card. New submission. And 4 days. We got enough. We'll do 2 days. So that way it'll come sooner next time. 40. Yes. 95 cents. Okay, get out of here. I said get out of here. Get out of my face. If only you could do that to some people when it comes to cards. But you can, or else they're gonna have their feelings hurt. You can't do that. Opus 3, move it here. Alright. I am gonna get plush. Or figurine. We'll do one of each. Let's sell video games, guys. Chain. All my boxes are just gonna be sitting out there. So now we officially sell Pokemon Red and Blue. Eventually, once I get them in. Don't steal my video games, please. What you want? 73. How about 60? Yep. He didn't like that. All right. Let me fill these up first. $10, thank you. What would you like? How about $2.50? All right. Good boy. Get the Charmanders. Eevee. I'm just gonna put him here. All right, the video games. Where are the video games gonna go? Oops. Damn it, I shouldn't have thrown the box out. Oh. Okay, I'm good. Actually gonna move you down here. Because we're gonna put the video games on the shelf. Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Red. See how much these bad boys. Let's do. You know, I won't be too greedy on these. I'll say $75. I'll be greedy on this one. I'll say $75. because it's blue version. These. Yeah, I don't think people care about base set as much anymore. Fossil. What you want? Can I buy the next set? What's the next set? Base set 2. Oh. Let's do that. Okay. Not jungle fossil, sorry. Base set, jungle, yep. Oh, now nobody wants the black dice? Come on. Black dice were selling like hotcakes the other day. Base set 2, wow. $10, $10, sure. I don't think I have any expense. Yeah. I'm not getting nothing from Pokemon. It's all about Final Fantasy. 7 for sure, because somebody's gonna buy that. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Oh, I'm selling it for it. Okay. Got scared for a second. Sell the Gengar. See, these are gonna go instantly. It's a $50. Why not? I'll sell it. Anything in Opus 2? Not really. Pretty sure I have Opus 3 though. $29. It's not. Still sell it. The Crystal Tifa. And okay. Check out Final Fantasy. Ooh. Wait, can I get that right now? I think I just have to open some packs, right? I just gotta rip some packs, right? That's all I gotta do. I just gotta rip some packs. Nobody cares about base set anymore. I just gotta rip some packs. Yes. Now I can get Opus 4. Ooh, Gyarados. Okay. Okay. I should have done it the other way. I want Opus 4. I want Opus 4 so I can crack open packs. think I have a... No, I got rid of it. Fine. We're getting Opus 4 Final Fantasy. I bought 2 of these? Oh. Oh. Well, I want this. And I'll be sensible for the most part. Let's see. Dang, I bought a lot of base set too. What if I can do this? I got it. See, this is where managing a store helps. Because you reorganize. Then you can do this. And you have more base set 2 on the shelf. And I'm going to keep this box for now. I think we're okay for now. But I'm gonna open up some packs. Oh, we got tactics monsters now, and some of the classes. Some FF3, okay. All right, okay. Ooh, tactics advance. Okay, okay. I think there's some Final Fantasy 11 cards in here. Oh. $300 card, boom. This is why you open packs. Oh, Merwib. I know that character. I guess they have Final Fantasy 14 in here too, then. Alright, let's finish this box off and then we'll call it a day. Well, we'll call it a day here, and then once we get the graded card tomorrow, hopefully, then we'll call it for stream today. I just want to see what score I got. See if my special eyes can detect a good graded card. Oh, got another Strago. That's kind of funny. Alright. Got some Jessies. Honestly, I legitimately want to... I feel like I should just buy a binder and just buy all of the singles from the older sets. Yeah, I'm almost certain that most of these are like probably like 10 cents, 20 cents, something like that. Okay, no more from that box. Oh, we're closed, by the way. Alright, let's see what our graded card got. minus 111 in profits, but that's fine. Look at that. Here we go. All right, this is our graded card. A 9. Well, 9's not bad. If this were the real card, this actually would be worth a lot of money. Let's see. I think there's a thing in here. Price check. No. These are in alphabetical order. Or maybe not? No. How are these organized? Okay, well none of these are, or my card isn't foil, so. Oh. Tundra. So 457. What's a 10? Oh, up here. So 1253. Well, it's definitely worth more than ungraded, so I guess I'm still out ahead. Alright, let's see how many people buy video games. Should probably add an extra shelf at some point too. Oh, look at that, buying Pokemon Red. 16, there you go. Excuse me, Mr. Stank, we ain't having that here. Probably need to buy a second one. Good price. $94. All this graded card for. Whoop. I'm gonna do 1400. I really need to have like a second stink machine. Fix. I'll give you $3 for it. Funny enough, is someone will buy that. What you want? Misty Psyduck. I'll give you 40 for it. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Base set 2. There you go, Stanky. You too. I'm getting another one. Stank-o-matic. Make your people less stanky. 32. 40. You're getting double hit. Because it's a card shop. Sometimes card shop people are stank. And the only downside is you can't just walk up and spray them, even if you want to. What you want? $2.50. You're asking for too much. $2. $2. Get out. Oh, I said get out. See, look. As soon as they disagree with my price, they want to come up on and get in my face. Yeah, buy my product and get out of my shop. Trying to make me... Oh, already. Damn, that card shelf just, like, disappears immediately. It's kind of crazy. Let's see... Final Fantasy... I did get some crazy cards, yeah. Wait, no, I don't want that. Or it doesn't matter? No, it doesn't matter. I just need to sell right now. We sell cards, we don't keep cards. Not yet. Market 10 up. $130. $60, thank you. $29, thank you. And he wants to sell me a card. What you got? Get out. Get out. Get out of my face. And get out of my face. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Everybody's just getting in my way. Jeez. Phil. Do I have anything left from... Not really, but I'll sell that one. $4.43. What you got? A ghost? Can you do 160? Alright, my man. My man. Not buying Pokemon Red or Blue, huh? You guys don't like Pokemon video games? Let's see. I also haven't really been buying base set either. Or base set 2, I should say. This is fine. What you got, sir? Kabutops. I want $8 for that. $8. I'll give you $8.50. Yeah, get out of my face. Now, what do you got? Widespread brutality. Huh. 240. 240. It's a bit too low. I wanted 95% of its value. I want you to lose money. Pay me. Oh, dang. Alright, this man wants Opus 4. Alright, sir, you have a great day. You take that Opus 4. I ain't mad at you. The Charmander's a little low. And the Squirtle's a little low. And nobody cares about Bulbasaur still? Get out. I'm not dealing with you. $10, $15, $16, $18. Sorry, Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is like the worst performing plush. He always sells last. I'm sorry. Ooh, running out of OP1. Which means that I can buy OP1 and crack OP1. I mean, sell OP1 to the store. Oh, wait. Look at that. 3 Charmanders. 3 Charmanders and a Pokemon Blue version. You guys keep buying all my cards super fast. I might actually need to hire somebody to help run the shop. That way I can crack packs and try to keep the thing filled as much as possible. I'm gonna give you $250 for it, sir. Thank you. There you go. What you got for me? Ooh, a Fachan? I want 10 for that. No. No. Let's see. Oh, the theme decks are almost out. Oh, base set 2 is almost done. Jeez. I think that one guy just grabbed like a whole handful of base set 2 packs. $2. Eventually, I need to start getting some magic cards in here too. I can't even imagine what some of the values of the magic cards would be. Is this an empty box? Yes, it is. Yeah, get hit with the spray. Double spray. Double spray him. Boy, you ain't gonna be stanky in my store. No, almost done with the day. Oh. Yeah, look at that. 2 Charmanders. No Bulbasaur. Just don't care. Quit shaking your head because there's no cards there. Buy something else. Sold a single blue version. And a single red version. What is this? This is OP1. Need to get Opus 4. There we go. We got a Bulbasaur buyer here. Good job. He bought 3 Bulbasaur. Guys shaking their heads because I'm 12. Alright, and that's everybody out of the shop. Get out of here. Alright, let's finish the day off with some packs. Base set. Yeah, we can open some base set. I don't think we had. Alright. Base set 2. It's the same cards, but different. They have a number 2 on that. Yep, no crazy value from base set 2. Yeah, the Pokemon cards legitimately do not have that much value to them. And that's it. Alright. I'll save this one. Open up some Opus 1. Ooh, Onion Knight. Oh, Lightning. Damn, $1,000 card. Yeah, seriously. Alright, I want to open more cards. Oh, come on, let's finish off strong. Give me a good pull. I mean, technically I already got one with that lightning card, but give me a second one. I want another. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Uh-oh, we might be striking out. Oh, Bart's card, okay. Not a crazy high value, but enough. Alright, last 3 packs for the day. Leviathan, okay. And that's it. Okay. Well, we got good value cards out of it, so that's fine. I think that's it. Okay, I'll start the next day, because yeah, that's how it saves. And then, actually, one final thing, because I think we... Oh no, it's one more day. Nah, then we'll worry. Okay, we'll worry about it later. That's that. Okay. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, what a hard... What? Like 4 hours of work? Oh, that was roughly 4 hours of work. So this is what working a job is like, huh? No. If card shops were like this, I wouldn't have felt as bad as I did about working at a card shop the way that I did, because there's, I mean, granted, the people that were asking for like well over market price on a card, and then they're like, I won't budge, and it's like, okay, then you're not selling the card to me, man. Like, you gotta be reasonable. Are there stankies in real life? Oh, so to be fair, there were a couple. It wasn't as egregious as this game makes it out to be, where it's like every day there's there were a couple people who were kind of like that. I think the main difference though is that the community that we managed to foster at our card shop was a little bit different compared to like what you would see at most other card shops. I'll be perfectly frank, the community that we fostered was at least a bit nicer and not as, you know, neckbeardy type guy, like you know, stanky, all that. Like they, you know, they were fine. They were fine. It was not as stanky as could be. Real quick, I'm gonna try something today, because I want to see if it works, and I also just want to wrap it up. So let's move to a different scene real quick. Let's see if it works. Ooh. It's like a just chatting screen. Wow. But now I gotta see if chat shows up. Oh my gosh, you are tiny. You are so tiny. That okay. I mean, you're there. That's a good thing at least. That's really funny. It's so small. Okay, well, that's another thing that I'm gonna have to figure out, is how to make that look nicer. Because yeah, I know a lot of people have what do you call it? They have like custom fonts and all that other fancy stuff. again, I mean, it's a learning process. It's a learning process for me. I've been learning things left and right on how to make things look a little bit nicer and everything, which is totally fine. Um, you know, I'm taking it bit by bit, and the stuff that I've been able to work on and complete, I'm at least happy with. And obviously I'd like to do more, but stuff like that takes time, so I'm gonna do the best to take as much time as I can with the things that I want to make and do, and hope that they at least come out decent enough. But yeah, this screen I've had for like a super long time. I don't think I've ever really used it because I don't know. Most of the time when I tried to stream, I was mostly thinking about just, you know, playing the game and not getting too distracted with like talking, which I mean maybe that'll change in the future, who knows. I mean, at this point I'm mostly talking to myself and apparently I can do that well enough, so hey, I'll take that. But yeah, because like I've been watching I've been watching like multiple VTubers just over time, and it's it's definitely going to be a different atmosphere. But like the one thing I noticed is that sometimes they'll be on like a just chatting screen at the beginning of their stream for like an hour. And like they'll have like a game that they're gonna play or something like that. Like it's not a just chatting stream, but they'll talk to their chat for like half an hour, and then they'll get into the game, which is like, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense that you would, you know, talk to your chat and all that kind of stuff. Obviously mine's a little bit blank right now. But that's fine. In all honesty, like really, I've mostly just been having fun streaming streaming the games that I've been playing. You know, I'm able to talk about the stuff that I want to talk about mostly. There have been some times where like things have popped up and I've wanted to talk about them, but you know, you don't always get those chances. So you make do with what you have. I mean, today was basically yapathon. I was just going off and on everything about, you know, my experiences with card shops and all that kind of stuff. And hey, that's not bad. Who knows? Maybe I need to just talk a whole bunch. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the TCG Card Shop definitely allowed me to just, because I wasn't really thinking too hard. I was like okay, I just need to fill up this shelf for a little bit. And it's funny because when I was doing like the cash register stuff, I've done cash register so much at my previous jobs that I can autopilot that. So most of the time I was just like, I can see the numbers, I know what I have to do. There were a couple times I had to stop myself and be like, hold on, okay, 34, beep beep beep. But then once I got it, I'm like, okay, that's it. That's such an autopilot thing for me now because of all the jobs that I've worked. So I can pretty much just do a lot of this stuff without thinking. We'll see. I'm not sure if I really want to make this a series. I literally just did this again because I did pick this up from the Steam summer sale, and it's, you know, it's a fairly casual game. So I was like, okay, let's try something different because you know, there are a variety of games that I like to play. It's not just JRPGs all the time, although obviously that's like one of my favorite genres. But I you know, I do like sim games sometimes. Not too many sim games, to be honest. TCG Card Shop I think was fine because it's obviously catered towards something that I like as well, which is TCG. If anything, you know, I do play a couple farm sim games. Like, you know, I've played the Terrarias, I've played the Stardew Valleys, I've played of course, the Minecrafts, all that. Funny enough, I don't think I have all of them right now, but I do have a couple of the Rune Factory games, which I think those would be something that I'd want to play too. There's a ton of games. There's a ton of games that I would love to play, you know, one day, but it's gonna take some time. So, and we'll get to them eventually. But yeah, I did TCG Card Shop today. It was fine. It's definitely a game that you play kind of as just like a casual, like, hey, I'm just gonna do this for a bit and then I'm good. So yeah, I don't know if who knows, maybe in the future, like, I'll just play it again when I feel like it, but I won't be too worried about keeping my progress the same. Like, who knows, maybe I'll like play a little bit on my own and then show like the upgraded card shop in the future, so they can be like, hey, look, this is how far I got. And use it as another excuse to like chat on stream or something. But let's see. So actually, I'm gonna have to figure out what next week's schedule is like. I don't think there's gonna be too many things that should interrupt my schedule, but I know that there's some things that are coming up that I need to take care of first. But if I remember correctly, I don't think that they should interfere with how my schedule has been so far. So I'll at least what my thoughts are right now is I think next week I'm gonna double up on tactics. I think I'm gonna shoot for 2 tactics streams next week, because goddamn, the story's the story has always been, like, you know, ramping up, but, you know, especially with the last thing that happened on stream, it's definitely one of the bigger revelations of the story, which is like, whoa. So I want to get through that, and I like, every time I've played it, I've just enjoyed it. So hey, if you like a thing, why not play the thing that's making you happy, you know? There's that. I think what I'm going to do as well, I'm gonna try to not spoil myself too much, but I want to see how many chapters are left for Astral Chain. If there's not that many, maybe we can finish it next week too. Because I don't know why. I have a feel like I feel like we're past midpoint for the game for sure. So we're probably in the last like 3 quarters. I'm just getting that kind of feeling for some reason. So if it's something that we might be able to finish by next stream, then I can go ahead and do that. And then maybe I'll try to... I mean, I've been doing it more and more, but I haven't been really focusing on the side content or the side quests and trying to, I mean, yes and no, because I mean, doing the side quest gives you, you know, the points and the power up or the materials and stuff like that to power up and all that. So realistically, it feels like that's what you should be doing, but yeah, I mean, I think the unfortunate thing is that now there's starting to be some things where I'm like, I don't want to be stuck doing this the whole time. Like that puzzle thing, I was like, oh, I don't want to be stuck on this. We had to do it 3 times. I'm like, all right. I'm sorry, the balancing thing is just not good. I get tilted every time that one comes up because it's like, it's just so, and I mean, for all I know, maybe it's different when you're holding the Switch in your hand, but I'm using Pro Controller when I play that game, and like it's responsive to what I'm doing, but it feels like I have to overcorrect so much on it, and then stuff just falls, and then it's like, oh well, I'm not getting the best score. So I'm like, okay, so yeah, so for sure I'll see how many chapters are left. If it's, because I think what, we're on chapter 9, I think. Yeah, or it's either 9 or 10, I don't remember. If it's only like 3 or 4 chapters, maybe we'll try to complete it. If it's more than 4 chapters, then I'll just cut it into 2 streams. But I'll see if I can try to like blaze through as much as I can so that we won't have to worry about it too much. So there's that. And then I think I will try it, but I think next week I'm gonna try to shoot for 4 streams. 4 streams instead of 3. This is kind of similar to today. There is one other game that I picked up from Steam Summer Sale. This one that I want to play is definitely it's more in line with you know, the types of games that I like to play, and I definitely need to make sure that it gets played. That's another thing I gotta do. I need to change that text color. More work. I'll figure it out, because it would be nice if it was bigger. I think I literally just made the chat box bigger, but it didn't increase the text size. It's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot for 4 streams next week. So yes, just like they said, I will be an absolute mad lad tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next week. And I think I should be able to execute it this way. I think it will be Monday, Tuesday, and then Thursday, Friday. That's what I have right now. As usual, I will post up the streams on here when what was I gonna say? I'll post up the streams on here. Oh my gosh, what am I trying to say? I will post up the streams on my YouTube channel when they're ready to go. But yeah, that is what I will be shooting for. I'll be shooting for Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, Friday. Monday, Tuesday will most likely be the tactic streams, and then Thursday will still be Astral Chain, and Friday will be Mystery Game. Should I? I'm debating on if I want to debating on if I want to show it off early or keep it a surprise. I might just do it, and then when people see it, they'll be like, ah, maybe. We'll see. Main thing is that, which it's not too hard. It actually doesn't take me too long to make the thumbnails because I've been trying to keep them simple and efficient for the most part. I also am trying to make sure that they're varied enough, which is a little bit hard just because I've been using my I've been using my VTuber model for it, but I'm finding ways to work around it. The what I forgot what that quote is. It's there's some quote about like it's like the more you have, the less creative you can be, because you have to be more creative with less that you have. I don't know, something like that. Make that a quote or something. Oh man, what time is it? Ooh, it's actually it's not super late, but I've got to eat. I'm kind of hungry. All right, I think we can wrap it up there for today. Oh. You're saying things that are not appearing in the chat that quickly, but I see them first. Macas. You know what? You said it. I'm doing it. I'm getting it. All right, guys. Hey, you also got to see my my just chatting screen. See, new things happening all the time. And I do actually have a, so this is like the quote-unquote nighttime version of it. I do have a like daytime version, which that would probably be more so like if I do this beforehand, like before the stream starts. But we'll see if I get to use that more and more. Maybe in the future, who knows. But yeah, that will be it for today, guys. Thank you for listening to me chat and ramble for what, almost 4 hours now. I got stuff to say, man. Sometimes I got stuff to say. I don't know what to say. But yeah. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be 4th of July, so I will be hiding in my room like a coward, because you know dogs don't like fireworks. But no, hopefully everybody has a safe enough 4th of July. You know, don't go burning houses down or doing anything crazy like that. But yeah, I hope you have a happy 4th of July. I know, it's kind of not looking forward to what, Sunday? Yeah, Sunday, because I can already tell that it's gonna be so smoky and ashy the next day. Oof, that's the thing that's gonna suck. But anyways, have a great rest of the weekend, guys, and happy 4th of July, all that good stuff, and I will see you next week for more Final Fantasy Tactics, because I love that game. It's the best. All right, have a great rest of the day, guys. Bye.